shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set in. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right.
Well, first and foremost, I'll just start us off about Rotorua. So we can just bow our heads. We can just give a look at again. Awesome. Well, welcome, guys. I'll be in the seat today. My name is Youth Central Taurnaga, otherwise known as Murph. It's good to see everyone here today just to join in and be here for your father. But just a few housekeeping matters. Our toilets, you can all turn and see the stairs behind you. Our upstairs, we've got our boys to the left, or men's toilets to the left, and our females to the right. So if you need to go to the toilets, those are the places that you can go to. Our fire exits, you can all have a look here at the side entrance here. If you're in the event of a fire, when you're on the emergency event, out the store, and we'll just go down to the right, or down to the end of the driveway. No smoking in here, no vaping for you guys that like vaping and smoking. If you'd like to just go outside and head down to the end of the driveway, that would be great. Just a word to our competitors and our coaches. Only our competitors and our coaches in the back area before our fighters come in. So if we can keep that to a bare minimum, that would be awesome. Hey look, enjoy the day, enjoy the time here with your whānau and your tamariki. The day's for you. Enjoy it, have fun. Okay? I'll announce our fighters very soon. We'll get into it and enjoy it. Day long.
Welcome everyone tuning in today's amateur boxing event in the beautiful bay, held at Tauranga Boxing Youth Development Trust. This event is proudly sponsored by One Foundation. One Foundation is based in Rotorua. One Foundation contributes to distributing grants across to the following sectors: education, sport, arts, community and culture, health and welfare. And I wish all the best to the fighters today. I'm Bray Lassar and I'll be commentating the live action today. Here's our first fighter, Cassius Worthington. That's a great boxing name. All right. He will be up against Levi Lewis from Forge Boxing, Auckland. These boys both weighing in at 61 kilos. This contest will be contested over 3 2-minute rounds. Put your feet up and enjoy the fights today. Live streaming will be through our Facebook page and YouTube. So if there's anyone else that you know that wants to watch the fights, please pass that on to them. Here's Levi Lewis entering the ring from the blue corner. Both boys are novices. Cassius Worthington with 2 fights experience and Levi Lewis with 3. So the referee is just giving the instructions for the bout.
No, we need to mute that TV.
And once the bell rings, the action will be underway. Here we go. Levi goes in with a straight to the body. As part of the fighters just try to establish that jab, find that range so they can land their punches. Cassie's trying to set up that uppercut. Nice, good shot to the body. working behind that jab nicely. Good start from Wheelington. He's pumping that jab, just trying to land his uppercut down the middle. Levi's just dropping down into a position where he's a little bit vulnerable to that shot. Just needs to find that jab again. It's always a bit difficult when you've got a southpaw versus orthodox. Nice, good shots down the middle. Both the boys looking for their outside foot position. Oh, almost landed with that lead uppercut. Nice little right hand there from Levi. Nice. End of the first round. So that was a good ground from Cassius Worthington. Established the jab nicely in the first half and managed to land a couple of shots. I think the boys are still at the stage where they're trying to figure out how to land their shots, as it's difficult with that orthodox and southpaw stance matchup. So this is the part where you try to fill your lungs up, get a bit of air in, bit of water, taking in as much information as possible from your coach, and then get back out there, try and win the round. The amateurs only fight 3 rounds, so you have to start well and try to finish well, go well in between. Cassie's just looking a little bit more tighter with his defense. I think Levi's just trying a bit too hard to set up that lead hand without a jab. It'd be nice to see him try and parry the jab and score some points off that first, so he can establish his range. Both boys looking great shape, and it looks like they've been training hard in the gym. Bit of head movement from Levi Lewis. Looks like Cassie's starting to sit down on his shots now. Nice head movement there. Good effort from both the boys on our first fight of the day. All right, 20 seconds left of the round. Sneaky little uppercut there from Cassius. Lands a couple jabs. Wraps up. Nice, good shots from Levi Lewis. There we go. All right, bit of action, good stuff. Nice little finish to the round by Levi Lewis. Cassius looking very calm in the corner. So Cassius Worthington is from TJ Box, which is just down the road from this gym here. So very good boxers come out of that gym. And coaches are Jaden Jenkins, think Levi Lewis will need a big round here. Big round to try and equalise this fight. Square things up. Nice competitive fight. Good little turnout for the first fight of the day. Nice. Cassie's drifting to the outside of Levi's lead foot, just trying to set up his left hand. Throw down the pipe. Nice little body shot. Those body shots can take the wind out of you and take your legs away. A little bit of a tailing off from the ref. And back into the action again. Nice, good body shots. There we go. Oh. Mouth guard's out by the looks of it. You don't realise how tiring boxing can be once you've done 6 minutes in the ring. All right, and we go again. Here we go, bit of inside work. Nice, here we go. Both boys finding home for their rear hand, the power hand. That's better from Levi Lewis. Nice shots, nice shots. There you go. Both boys making this a very competitive fight. Counting down to the final seconds of the round. Another little warning. There we go. Good stuff, good finish. Well done to both boys, eh? Good fight to kick off today's action. Well done to both men, and we just await the decision. This is always a nervous wait. Could be quite a close scorecard here. Nice. Right on to Cassius Worthington. And his stiff opposition, Levi Lewis, putting on a good fight. So our second fight has Tadhar Doherty from Napier Boxing Club in the red corner. And then we have Akara Brown McCoon fighting out of Rotorua Central Boxing Club. This fight will be contested over 3 rounds, which will be a minute and a half. Here comes Doherty. all the way from Napier Boxing Club. And here comes Brown Magoon from Rotorua Central Boxing Club. Both girls weighing in at 52 kilos and also both have one fight experience. Very short round, so I imagine there's going to be quick fired shots. But there we go. Action's underway. Very aggressive start from Doherty. But now she's getting a bit of return from Brown Magoon. Plenty of punches, because these rounds fly by. Again, we've got a Southpaw Orthodox matchup. Nice to see both the two bouncing on their toes, trying to be elusive, pick their shots. Nice head movement from Brown Magoon. Good output from both of the girls. Oh, trying to sneak in that uppercut there from Doherty. Oh, nice shot from Doherty on that front foot, applying a bit of pressure. Nice, well done. Good first round from the two. Looking forward to the next two. My apologies about Brown Magoon. She is from Wairoa Boxing Club. Needs to get a 1 minute rest, then back into the action again for round two. Very competitive fight so far. Nice strong shots from Doherty. Straight down the middle. Oh, lovely shots in return from Brown Magoon. Slipping that rear uppercut through. Probably just like to see Magoon's guard a little bit high. She's just getting caught on the way in. Good work from these two, good work. Good shots. Doherty still bouncing on the toes, keeping rhythm. Nice shots in return. Very close fight. Both girls having their moments. Hard to pick. That's a nice left hand. Good little head movement to evade those shots. And again. Oh. Back and forth in this fight. Wouldn't like to be a judge on this one. It's a close fight. I think this fight will come down to the last round for the decider. Good effort from the two. Here we go, all right. Final round. Plenty of action in this fight. Both fighters very aggressive, very aggressive. This is what we want to see. Plenty of action, high punch output. Awesome effort from the two. They're throwing down here in Tauranga. Good stuff from the two. They know it's a close fight, so they're putting everything into the last round. Very energy sapping. Oh, here we go. Bit of pressure from Doherty. Had Brown Magoon up on the ropes for a second. Brown, oh. Just an accidental shoulder. All right. And the action continues. Here we go. Last 20 seconds. Big shot from Brown Magoon. Here we go. Plenty of noise in the crowd. Excellent fight. Nice shots from Magoon. Outstanding. Brilliant fight, brilliant fight. That's what we want to see. Well done to the two. I think we're going to have a very close decision here again. Massive effort from the two. You can see they're absolutely spent. Now we await the decision. Could go either way here. And it's a split decision win to Tara Doherty. Well done, excellent fight. High energy from the two. Pretty entertaining fight to start though, good to see. So up in our third fight, we have Matt Walker from Tauranga Boxing Club. 20 years old, weighing in at 77 kilos. Again, from just down the road, Matt Walker's fighting his third fight today. You may hear the drums in the background. There's Ainga, adding a bit of atmosphere to the boys' walkouts here. Alright, from the blue corner we have Billy Conrad, 25 years of age, weighing at 75 kilos, 4 fights experience, all the way from Hamilton, from Nabby's boxing gym. This fight will be contested over 3 2-minute rounds. They look like big, strong men here. Should be a good fight. Both lads look ready to rumble. Both starting off with the jabs, trying to find a home for it. Conrad seems like he's got a slight reach advantage. Let's just see if he's able to use it against Walker. Walker very aggressive to start with. Oh, just a grazing shot there. Trying to find a home for that right hand, Walker. Looking nice and calm from Conrad. Walker seems very relentless with his attack. High energy again. Nice little body shots from Conrad there. Snuck them in. Good jab from Walker. Nice couple shots. Good little combination and head movement to finish with by Conrad. He's backing Walker up now. Back to the center of the ring, trying to pierce that high guard. Matt Walker is. Plenty of activity from here. Two big, strong lads fighting. Down McNabbie in the corner. Oh, nice little shot at the end. Good start from the boys. Let's see if they can keep the intensity up for the next 2 rounds. Again, Jada Jenkins in the corner, comes from a very well-known family in the boxing community. Very important part of the fight where they make the adjustments, listen to their coach, go back out there and do their best. Here you go, straight away with that double jab, triple jab. He's pumping it, old Walker. Finding a home for as well. Not enough head movement coming from Conrad. Starting to move his head now. Dipping down a little bit. Very physical fight. Just the head's getting a little bit close there. Solid fundamentals from Matt Walker. Conrad just sneaking a few shots in there. The exchanges. Both boys aren't giving up too much room. Nice little uppercut from Matt Walker. This is what Conrad should be doing more. Oh, got caught again. Just left that left hand a little bit too low after the jab. Nice little sneaky uppercut there from Conrad. Lands a couple jabs. Small warning from the ref. Both the boys fighting home for their shots. Very energy stepping this. Good action from the boys. Back and forth action. Oh, don't know what happened there. Back into it. I think Conrad's taking over this round. Good stuff. All right. Going into the third round. Looks like Jaden's mentioning a little bit of a rolling. Bit of head movement to set up the shots. Right into the third round. This will be the decider of the fight. Good fight. Oh, nice shots from Conrad. Very clean, but return fire from Walker. Equalising here. Really working hard. High punch output. It's important both these guys keep their eyes on the target, not look away for too long because they're going to get caught by shots. I think Conrad just needs to wrap up there. Tie Matt Walker up so he can't throw punches on the inside. Sneaky little uppercut there by Walker. Back and forth we go. Big, strong fellas, eh? Matt Walker slightly outworking Conrad here. Ripping an uppercut. Looks like the pressure's getting a little bit overwhelming for Conrad here. Relentless punching from Walker. Last 20 seconds. Few body shots there. Here we go, big finish. Boys throwing all the way to the end. Oh, nice clean shot from Walker. Excellent effort from both of the two men. Very good. Very entertaining. I think Walker might have just edged that big, strong finish in the third round. Unanimous decision to Matt Walker from TJ Box Tauranga. Well done to both men. Today's boxing event is proudly sponsored by One Foundation. One Foundation is based in Rotorua. They distribute grants across the following sectors: education, sport, arts, community and culture, health and welfare. So next up in our fourth fight for the day, we have a fight contested at 69 kilos. Our first fighter, Roman Gibb, coming all the way from Taumaranui, Silverback Boxing. Funnily enough, I saw this kid fight on their home show a couple of weekends ago. Put on an incredible effort and ended up winning the fight as well. There we go. From the blue corner, Boss Thompson. Again weighing in at 69 kilos, 12 years old, from Wairoa Boxing Gym. This fight will be contested over 3 rounds, a minute and a half each. Another fight with high energy, very short rounds, but generally very exciting as well at the same time. And the action starts. Nice little jab from Gibb. Oh, very good jab down the middle. Trying to set up those big right hooks. Thompson trying to, a little slip there, I think. Thompson trying to weather that storm from Gibb. Oh, big shot. Gibb not giving him much space to breathe. Oh, there's some big shots, some big shots. Just need that guard a little bit tighter from Boss Thompson. Little warning of slapping for Roman Gibb. And back into the action again. Nice jab from Gibb. Setting out that right hook nicely. Sweeping it around the guard. Nice shot from Boss Thompson. Good return. Just like that, we've got 10 seconds left of the round. Good little return fire from Boss Thompson. Good stuff on the boys. Good stuff. Boss Thompson looking very relaxed. Also Roman Gunn looking very relaxed as well in the corner. Really important to keep that composure during the fight. Round 2 is about to commence. Nice, good energy from the crowd. Probably give that first round just to Roman Gibb. A little bit more effective. But hey, Thompson's coming back and firing some good shots off. Oh, good body work from Gibb. Very aggressive style from Gibb. That's a nice jab from Boss Thompson. Good shots. There we go. How's that for exchange? Well done. Impressive effort from the boys. Some nice little body work from Roman Gibb. Thompson catching on the way in. Pretty even exchanges going on here. Here we go, final 10. Oh, good pressure from Gibb. Big shots, big, strong, powerful shots. But Thompson's returning the fire. Excellent finish to the round. Looks like just a little bit of blood trickling out the nose for Boss Thompson. Can be very difficult to breathe sometimes when it's clogged up with blood. Bit of words of advice for Roman Gibb. Entering the final last round. Alright, big round of applause for both these boys. Good entertaining fight. Big jab. Here we go, looks like Thompson's trying to set something up. Here we go. The boys going at it. Two strong kids, good to see. Throwing punches. Very active in this fight. Crowd are loving it. Oh, just finding a home right on that nose, targeting it with the jab from Roman Gibb. But again, Boss Thompson keeps returning fire. I'm not too sure if that's the blood off his glove or they both got blood noses now. Plenty of noise coming from the crowd. Here we go, last 30 seconds. Excellent jab from Gibb. Can't seem to miss at the moment. Nice jab. All those points seem to accumulate. Looks like we're going to need a bit of a clean up for Boss Thompson. Wipe the blood away, and I'm sure we'll get back into action again. Massive effort from the lads, eh? Massive effort. Great to see. It's going to be a good 16 seconds. Oh, big shot, big shot. Oh, but he throws back. Good stuff from Thompson. One little warning, and that is the end of the fight. Excellent effort from the lads. Well done. That's tough. Awesome. Well done to both young gentlemen. Left it all out there today.
We'll just wait for our results coming up soon.
I'm sure these boys will cross paths again. Very even matching.
And Boss Thompson from Whitehall Boxing Gym. Massive, awesome person. We have a decision, unanimous decision to the red corner.
Nice. Right on to Roman Gibb. What a unanimous decision here. Excellent effort from Boss Thompson though. Good fight, good fight. So we go into our fifth fight for the day. In the red corner we've got Troy Neal, fighting out of Cannons Creek Boxing Academy from Porirua. My understanding is he flew up to fight today, so that's a massive commitment and great to see. Troy Neal, 17 years old. 3 fights experience. We have another novice bout. Here he comes into the ring. Laser focus. Should be a good match this fight. And here's Sora Stone, again 17 years old. Plenty of noise as he's a fighter from Taurnaga Boxing Academy. With experience of 7 fights, and they're going to contest this fight over 3 2-minute rounds. A little bit of info on Sora Stone. He's been boxing for 2 years. He's managed to win the Hawke's Bay Championship title in 2022. And also winning the Wellington Championship title in 2023. The boys take the instructions. Touch gloves. On spell rings, they go to battle. Here we go. Both ready to get in there. Get on with it. Nice little jab from Don't. Neil coming very aggressively though. Trying to set up his shots as well. A little bit messy to start with. Boys are looking for openings and they are happening when you throw wildly. Be good to see the boys settle down and try and get a bit more boxing. Neil try and measure here. Nice little right hand from Don't. Good body head combination there by Don't. Both boys just trying to figure each other out. Nice shots from Neil. Clean 1-2. Just getting a bit scrappy again. Nice compose from Dope walking down Neil. Just going to the body, eh? When you invest to the body, you can slow down your opponent. Saps a lot of energy. Good little exchange for both two men. Here we go. Don't land a few shots here. Nice little jab from Neil. Good start for all the boys. Competitive round. I think Don't might have just nicked that one. Here we go, rolling into round two. Very aggressive from Don't. Not quite landing, getting a few shots in there. Oh, snapping the head back. Neil returning fire, just needs to tuck that chin in. Try not to stand up too upright. Couple shots landed there by Neil, and again. Cyrus Don't go into the body. Looks like very hard shots. Good return fire from Neil. Nice shots from Neil. Put an angle on that right hand. Neil just drifting to his right. Back to his left now. Fades the right hook. Oh. Landing shot successfully by Neil. Good stuff. Better boxing this round from Neil. Landing straight punches. Just a little bit flat-footed from Don't. But he's landing shots in return. Good stuff. I think I have to go 1-1 there. Final round will decide this. Good round from Neil. Neil having a conversation with his coach. Usually a sign of good fitness. Very calm and composed. Big deep breaths from Cyrus Stone. His coach Michael Iron in the corner. Alright, close fight. Here we go in the final round. Let's see who can pull it out of the bag here. Big right hand. Aggressive fighting. Cyrus really coming in with power shots. Rattling Neil. Bit better foundation from Cyrus. Got a good base. Neil just bouncing around, trying to look for those openings. Just like to see him go back to their jab. There we go. Nice straight punches down the middle. Good shots. Nice shots on the inside. Don't swing in a bit too big, eh? Mustn't their target. Good right hand. But when he does land, they are powerful shots. Return fire from Neil. This is a very close round. Big effort from Neil, giving away 3 kilos here. Here we go, 40 seconds to go. Anyone can snatch this round here. Both landing. Cyrus looking strong on the front foot. Oh, might have got him there. Looks like the legs are stiffened for a moment. Neil just needs to tighten up that guard, giving away too many easy shots, but you can see he's starting to fatigue now. Still landing a few himself though. Cyrus just coming on strong here. Both boys swinging big. Big right hand from Cyrus. And again, and again. Good finish from the lads. Both boys look pretty spent after that. Massive exchanges towards the end. Great to see gyms like Cannons Creek Boxing Academy from Porirua travelling all the way up to Tauranga for fights like this. We also have fighters from the box office who got up at 4:30 a.m. this morning to head up to weigh-in at 9 o'clock. Also Wairoa Boxing Club coming up at 4 a.m. this morning. Massive commitment and massive day, eh? So shout out to all the coaches, all the supporters, and also the fighters.
Okay, our result is a unanimous decision to the blue corner.
Well done to both men. Fought all the way to the end. Nice little win for Cyrus Stone. Defending the den at the Tauranga Boxing Academy. And we keep the ball rolling into our 6th fight for the day. We have a couple of ladies fighting. We have Nadia Johns Isaac fighting out of Wairoa Boxing Gym. 1 fight experience, 13 years old. And here they come. Great to have the Pacific drums in the background, creating an awesome atmosphere. Plenty more energy. It's good to see. And her opponent coming out of the blue corner, Tasman Atchison, also 13 years old. 2 fights experience, fighting out of Rotorua Central Boxing Club. There she is, waiting with Rick Jenkins. Absolute stalwart of New Zealand boxing. You see Rex at most boxing events around the country. Always produces very tough fighters. This will be high action. 3 1.5-minute rounds. Got the game face on. Nadia Johns Isaac. Final words from Rex Jenkins. Or Tasman Atchison. Then the final words from the ref. Here you go, touch gloves. Always a sign of respect. Good way to start the fight. And away we go, round 1. Good start from Johns Isaac. Straight down the middle. Head body combination. Always high action these fights. Very short rounds. But you have to be super aggressive at times. Looking very composed though. Tasman Atchison. Slowly walking down Nadia Johns Isaac. Just needs a bit more activity. Caught by a few shots there from Johns Isaac. Plenty of shots landing. Just the guard's just a little bit too low from Atchison. She gets a standing 8 count here to recuperate. And then the action will begin again. Johns Isaac trying to capitalise here, looking for another standing 8. But Atchison isn't making it easy, throwing back. Just needs to get those hands up a little bit higher, just getting caught too easily. Relentless pressure from Johns Isaac. Very tough sport, boxing. Not for the faint-hearted, so hats off to everyone getting in the ring today. Very strong round for Johns Isaac. Getting those deep breaths in. Let's see if Atchison can come back here and win the second round. Here we go, round 2. And again, aggressive start from Johns Isaac. Atchison fighting home for a couple punches, slipping them through. Just needs that guard a little bit higher. Okay, just another standing 8 count from the referee. Gives Atchison a chance to catch a breath back, recover. There you go. Johns Isaac just a bit too overwhelming for Atchison. Well done to both young ladies today. Good effort, good effort. Nice. Good sign of respect at the end of the fight, eh? That's what it's all about. This event is proudly sponsored by One Foundation. One Foundation is based in Rotorua. One Foundation distributes grants across the following sectors: education, sport, arts, community and culture, health and welfare. And we roll into our 7th fight for the day. Here we go. Kaya Saranki, I hope I pronounced that right. Looks like Kaya is debuting today. Very first fight. I'm sure there'll be a lot of nerves going into that ring. Kaya's fighting out Box Office Boxing, New Plymouth. Again, big journey up this morning. Those guys were up at 4:30 a.m. travelling up here. All right, and from the blue corner we have Droy Colby. He's got experience of 3 fights. He's 12 years old, weighing in at 47 kilos, fighting out of Eastside Boxing Hamilton. Again, we've got a 3 rounds of 1 minute 30. So don't take your eyes off the screen, there's going to be plenty of action. All right, bell rings, round 1. Very high alert from Sarank. Nice straight punches from Colby. Looks like Sarank just has a slight reach advantage here. Seems to be using quite well as well. Nice shots from Colby. Nice little jab. Tries to jab to the body there. Couple of grazing Shots there from Sarank. He throws again, tries to follow up. Just getting a few clean shots through there, Sarank. Good start from the kid. Turn 5 from Colby. Got a head movement from both the boys. Looking for opportunities. There you go. Nice round, good stuff. Final instructions from Jake Rapira. All right, and the boys are ready to go very soon. Here we go, round 2. Big slap of the gloves from the two boys and the back into it. Nice aggression from Colby. That's better. Putting Sarank on the back foot. Good long punches for Sarank though. Colby trying to whip in those hooks. Good to see the boys both moving their heads. Looking much stronger this round, Colby. Starting to walk down Sarank. There we go. Gets the right hook in there, Sarank. But return fire again from Colby. Nice little body shot snuck in there. Landing in between the exchanges. Oh. Strong round from Colby. I think we might have a even match so far. Big deep breaths from Sarank. Try and recover and put in a good effort for the last round. Colby started to get his rhythm going, started landing plenty more shots in that round. So we go into the last round for what I believe is probably the decider. Whoever comes out strong on this round may win the fight, but that is also the unofficial scorecards. I'm not judging. Fair movement from the boys. Trying to use that long reach for Sarank. Nice head movement from Colby. Big solid jab, just couldn't quite pierce that guard off Sarank's. Little exchange there. Colby landing a few shots. Sarank comes back, backs him up in the corner briefly. And now Colby backs him up. Strong shots from Colby. I think the fatigue is starting to kick in. Good effort from the boys. Sarang hanging in there, fighting back. Here we go, final 10 seconds. This is where you tend to see the fighters let their hands go, try and win that round, try and nick it. Good finish, good effort. Awesome debut from Sarang, good effort from Colby. I think Colby would have edged him out in this fight, but very good effort from both boys. Mike, the coach from Eastside's Boxing Club there, wiping the headgear off. Boys will come to the middle, shake hands. The opposing corner is always great to see. Good sportsmanship. Awaiting the decision.
Okay. We have a split decision.
Split decision. Oh, very good effort from Sarang. Well done to Colby. Good fight. I'm sure these boys will cross paths again in the near future. Oh, awesome. Great to see. So that's the 7th fight down for the day. Roll into number 8, and we have the ladies again fighting. Now the red corner, we have Renee Dool. 9 fights experience, fighting at Giant Boxing Academy Hastings. Looking very calm and composed.
In the red corner, we have
16 years old of age. Good to see, smiling into the ring. And her opponent fighting out of the blue corner, Haiti Harmond. 2 fights experience, fighting out Never Surrender Boxing. Never Surrender Boxing is Thames Valley. Again, looking very calm and composed as well. This fight will be contested over 3 2-minute rounds.
awesome to see. Our second fight for the event for today. Round of applause. This fight's scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Good luck, guys.
Referee gives us instructions, touch gloves, and away we go, bell rings. Oh, nice shots down the middle on the red corner. Looks like we're going to get a bit of a chess match here. Both the girls trying to pick their shots, set them up, good to see. Start to see that as the experience grows in the fighters, they get more time under their belt, they start to box a little bit better, pick their shots and calculate their shots. Good to see from both ladies. Slick boxing. Nice little 1-2 there from Dool. Just like to see Harmon try and pump their jab a bit more, use their reach advantage. Nice little exchange from the ladies there, good work. Laser focus from the two. Nice little jab to the body. Every shot counts. Nice little combination there from Dool. And again, just a quick standing 8 count here, just before the end of the round. Harmon looks alright. Into round 1. Alright, we're heading into round 2. Again, they take the instructions. Looks very composed in the red corner. Getting those deep breaths in, wash your mouth guard out. Okay, up off the stool, we head into round 2. Good boxing from the two. Aggressive start from the two. Here we go. Big exchanges. Trying to accumulate as many points as possible. Harmon snapping out those punches, just not quite finding a home for them. Just needs to tuck that chin in a little bit, Harmon. Tighten up the guard. Good shots there, good shots from both. Both girls trying to measure with the lead hand. Oh, both landing in that exchange. Here we go, 40 seconds left of round 2. Letting the hands go on the inside. Final 20. Nice return fire from Dool. Harmon trying to press. Sneaks a little 1-2 at the end. Nice work. Still smiling away, looking very calm and composed. Looks like the coach instructed to use a bit of the the ring a bit more, circle around. Navigate the geography of the ring. Really important in boxing is to try and utilise the whole space. Here we go, last round. Dool just sneaking in a few shots there. Dool having a slight advantage with experience. You can just see that landing shots in those exchanges. Bit more balanced. Harmon's working hard though. Try and land those shots, just need to pump that jab. And find a home for that right hand. Small telling off, and then back into the action again. Harmon walking forward. Little body shot there. Right hand over the top by Dool. Big swing from Harmon. They tie up again, 30 seconds to go. Oh, nice right hand. A return fire from Dool. Really important to get those hands back home after you throw a combination, just so your opponent can't get those extra shots in on the return. Good clean shot from Dool. Oh, snaps the head back. Fighting till the end. Very good. Well done from both the ladies. Good effort. Good stuff. So that's the end of the 8th fight of the day of our 23 fights that we have. Big round of applause for both ladies. Well done to Dool on winning the fight by unanimous decision. So we're rolling into our 9th fight. Mercedes Unison, sorry. I hope I pronounced that right. Fighting out Napier Boxing Club. Here she comes. Open division. So that means Mercedes has had over 10 fights. Once you get to this stage, you could be fighting anyone from up to 100 fights. It's unlimited, really. And out of the blue corner, Te Torohira Brown. Again, experience open. Fighting out Nookie's Boxing. Nookie's Boxing is based in Taupo. This will be contested over 3 1 minute 30 rounds. Final words of advice from the coach. Make sure they get the mouth guard on, that's always helps. The ref does a final check. Gives the instructions. Touch gloves. Wait for the bell to ring. Here's our sponsor, One Foundation, for today. And we're underway, round one. Both girls trying to box here. Bouncing on the feet. Brown trying to get that left hook in. Oh, just grazes Yunson with it. And she comes back with some nice straight punches, chopping that right hand down on her shorter opponent. See a lot more calculated shots with the open division fighters. They don't try to waste too many. Try and hit and move. Aim on the game is hit and not get hit. Brown's left hook is landing quite regularly now. Sending out nicely. Yunson keeps walking it down though, creating that pressure. That can be quite taxing when you're on the back foot. Good little exchanges there. Oh, Brown just gets a left hook on the bell there. Good start to the fight. Nope, might have choked on a bit of water there. Good to see they're all smiling in the corner. All right, seconds out to round two. Let's see what the girls can bring this round. Here we go, straight into the action. Combination from both, nice clean shots. Aggressive start from the two. Trying to get the upper hand in this fight. Brown hunting for that left hook, just setting it up off that right hand. That's a great opportunity for Houston to land his straight punches down the middle when she throws that left hook. Nice. Nice 1-2 from Houston. Small pause of the fight. Not too sure what it's for. Oh, yeah, just the head guard. They can be quite annoying if they're not well fitted. Here we go, back in the action again. Ladies are throwing down, good work. Close round here. Turn 5 from Yunson. Landing that right hand. Another right hand from Unison. Brown land that left hook again and again. Nice little jab in between. Good round there, very tight one there. Tough one to call. Going into this final round, very competitive fight, so again, it looks like we're going to go to the decider here. I think Houston got the upper hand in that second round, and the first round probably swing more to the blue corner. Good fight from the girls. Here we go. Plenty of action at the start, throwing down. Who's going to get the cleanest shots this round? Got a head body work from Unison. Both girls throwing in the pocket, landing their punches. Good straight shots from Unison. Nice rhythm from Brown. Land that right straight, their left hook again. Unison just needs to glue that right hand a little bit higher, sit on the temple. Avoid getting caught by their left hook. Wouldn't want to be a judge for this fight, very close. A lot of punches being thrown. Unison pushes Brown onto the ropes. Now they're back to the center of the ring. Very hard to think in exchanges like this when there's relentless pressure. There you go, final 10 seconds. Nice little head body combo from Brown. And that's the end of the fight. Well done to both ladies, good effort. Be interesting what the scorecards read for this one. Big effort from the two. Houston looks absolutely knackered. Huge round 3 from her. Good work.
It's great to see. Okay, we've got a decision. A split decision.
Split decision.
In the red corner.
Red corner. Very close fight from the ladies. Good effort. Good entertaining bout.
We move on to our 10th fight of the day, sponsored by Todd Cooper. In the red corner, Tyrell Max from King George Boxing in Hamilton. Put your hands together for Tyrell.
There we go, so we're rolling into our next fight. Tyrell Max coming up from Team George Boxing Hamilton. And joining us just now is Mark Inman.
Thank you,
Hey
Brady.
Mark, how are you?
Good, mate. Good. How's the afternoon been going so far?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. Hey, just fights have flown one and after, plenty of action. Good to see. So
Yeah,
what's brought you here today, mate?
So I'm the operation manager here for the trust. Yeah, so,
awesome.
so we're the main organiser of the event, hosting it.
Yeah.
It's our fantastic building there, right?
Primo, yeah. It's amazing what you've done with this facility. It's just great to see and plenty of youth coming through. So yeah, tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, under this trust, I mean, like I said, it's a brand new building. Obviously, TBA, the Tauranga Boxing Academy, put this event on themselves.
Yep.
They run classes, not only boxers but for average youth as well.
Yes.
And so they do that in the afternoons, 4 days a week. They have a junior class and a senior class twice a week. They encourage kids to come in and use boxing as a vehicle to improve their lives. You know?
Yeah.
And it's a box fit more than the boxing, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the things you learn in boxing does translate into life. You know, the skills, the discipline, and it's awesome.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see on our walls here we've got the 5 core values that they run by, and they try to live by those every day. So,
yeah.
And then if we can graduate them towards, fighting in the ring.
Yeah, absolutely. Always a awesome experience. Very challenging, but it's good to have those challenges, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. Great lesson in resilience as well, eh?
100%.
So tell me about these two guys, fighters.
These two lads, so sorry I didn't introduce the blue corner, but Taylor Watkins, he's fighting at Whitehall Boxing Gym. So again, we've got a 3 rounds, 1.5 minutes. So as you can see, action packed. There's not much time, so they just let their hands go in these fights, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, good to see at this young age. Very impressive seeing them in the ring and giving it a crack.
Yeah, although it's only a minute and a half, it's certainly it's pretty intense minute and a half, isn't it?
Yeah, very taxing, isn't it? Have you tried a bit of boxing yourself?
Yeah, Henry's had me out in the gloves a few times, just in the
Nice.
on the floor, and mate, just doing a little bit of pad work. Certainly test your cardio out real quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You can't compare it to anything else. Very difficult fitness, but enjoyable at the same time as well. And I think that's what the youth love about it. It's a fun way to work out, keeps you out of mischief, and teaches a lot of discipline.
Yeah, it does. It's real good for your discipline.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is.
So back to the action anyway. We're Max and Watkins here. Plenty of action, plenty of punches. Always a tough one to score. High energy, good to see. Tough kids. Looks like there's just a little bit of a blood nose for Watkins.
Yeah. Red corner. Look, Max must have landed a few, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Very good, very good. So again, one of our sponsors, Future Focus Early Learning, helping us out today so we can run this show. Thank you very much to them.
That's Ray Everest, eh? He's a top man in the community.
Yep.
He supports the Reupload Youth Development Trust heavily with sort of guest appearances around motivational speaking.
Oh, massive.
And he also welcomes the IBA crew, which is another one of our programs, over to his daycare facilities.
Okay.
Yeah, and gives them a bit of a tour, opens their eyes to what his world is like.
Yep.
And he also brings in Russell Packer.
Oh, yeah,
ex-warrior.
that's
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
of course, yeah. So Henry Farfairley has a big role here as well, and I'm sure people know who that is from the glory days of the Warriors.
Yeah,
But,
cutting the old coconuts.
That's right, exactly.
He was famous for his tri celebrations, eh? That was the one.
Iconic, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what is Henry Farfairley's role here at the gym?
So he's our head trainer. at the
Okay.
gym. Yeah. So he's I guess the reason this has started really. His passion was youth and trying to give them another opportunity, another chance, and he's used the boxing as a vehicle for it.
Yep.
And so he's been driving that along with Mike Owen, who's our local resident cop, policeman in town.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
And mate, the amount of work and time he puts into our youth is incredible.
Oh, it's incredible, mate. Yeah, the long weekends of travel. I think they're in Wellington recently and Taumaranui. It's just, yeah, hats off to them, mate. And it's the same thing all around the sport, you know, all the coaches that put in the effort, take these kids to these grassroots events. It's very time consuming, but they do it for the love of the sport.
Wow.
It's great to see.
It's like any sport, though. Like it wouldn't happen without our volunteers, you know.
100%.
So you've got to take your hats off to those volunteers, especially when you look at fights like this, where it's only, 4.5 minutes of action. You know, it's a long way to travel and a lot of time to put in.
Exactly, that's right. But then again, give credit to these fighters. They put a lot of time in the gym for these short-fired fights.
Hey, look at this go.
Yeah. Really letting those hands go. Big shots from Max, landing cleanly. Watkins isn't giving up. He's getting a few in there as well.
They're going, giving it back and forward, eh? Both.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see. Here we go. Last couple seconds of the round. Big punches being landed by Max. Tough as nails, though, from Watkins. He's not giving up, throwing back as well. Landing a few shots in there as well. Good work.
Mate, bit of blood on the nose and he still keep going, eh?
Yeah, hey.
Resilience right there, eh?
Yep, 100%. Very tough kids, eh? Yeah, it's not for the faint-hearted, the old boxing, so everyone in the ring today, you love to see it. Cairo George there, giving me a few words of advice.
So what's the point of having the bucket there after a fight?
Yeah, so the bucket there is just kind of spit out. As you can see, he's got a bit of blood nose here, old Watkins, so you want to remove all that blood, try and clear out the nose, get a breather, get rid of any of that phlegm that might be trapped in the throat. Just wash the mouth out, just kind of reset and feel comfortable again. Yeah, sometimes, you know, through nerves, very rarely, but you do see it every now and then. The fighter might throw up or something from body shots, and yeah, it's good that that bucket nearby so it doesn't end up on the canvas.
Yeah, it wouldn't be easy getting into a ring, I don't think, eh?
Yeah, definitely not.
The old butterflies would be flying.
Oh, 100%, especially on those first couple of fights.
But these two look pretty comfortable in the ring, though, eh?
Yeah, very impressive. The crowd are loving it, making plenty of noise in the background.
Mate, there is a great crowd here today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good turnout, mate. Great facility here. Plenty of space to run a show. All the gyms that come from all over the North Island. I think the furthest is Napier.
There's Napier.
Yeah, Hastings.
Yep. Wellington, I think.
New Plymouth. Hey, good to see, eh?
Yeah, no, it's great. It's good. I mean, it's good to see all the whānau down here too, supporting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
And we've, I guess we've made a point of making sure it was a nice cheap entry too.
Yep.
Make it affordable, because some of these events that you can go to, you know, that become
costly.
sort of quite costly to the fun, especially if you're going every weekend.
Yeah, exactly, eh? And you want as many supporters there, eh? Such a courageous sport.
Yeah, I guess it's one of the reasons why we've got you on board today, and then got One Foundation behind.
Oh, it looks like we might have got a knockdown there. Sorry to cut you off.
No, that's all right.
Hopefully Watkins has recovered. Last 14 seconds. Keep those hands up. Oh.
Yep.
Max is off to the neutral corner. Just a standing 8 count here. We're almost home.
So in a standing 8 count, do they just go to a neutral corner all the time? Or is
Yeah, that's right. Yep. So just so where the ref knows where they are. And then, yeah, in the corner there will also be a couple of wipes and whatnot just to clean up the blood if necessary.
And does that to stop them getting an advantage by going back to their own corner?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, standing 8 just gives them a little breather, gives them time to reset. Well done from the boys. From what we saw, there's action-packed there.
Mate, that's a great fight, eh?
Yeah. High energy, good to see.
Mate, it's great to see, because the blue corner didn't even give up either, eh?
He keeps swinging till the end.
Keeps swinging to the end, and that's what it's all about.
Absolutely, yeah. As you see, that resilience. Good thing to teach the young kids at that young age.
Breed them tough down in Wairoa too, eh?
Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I imagine they're probably getting extremely cold mornings now.
Yeah, down there they will be.
We're a bit spoiled up here in Tauranga with the climate. I don't think we can complain too much about it.
Mate, it's a shame we're indoors, actually. This is probably the first fine day we've had in a long time.
Yeah, that's right, eh?
Yeah. And it's a beautiful day out there too.
Absolutely.
I guess we're lucky. Well, one of the reasons why we've tried to live stream it today too is so that, you know, the whānau around the country who can't make it today can come in and have a look and or get online and, and witness their nieces and nephews out there. And
yeah, it's awesome, mate. It's something these kids and adults can kind of hold on to and look back at as well. It always helps move forward with them fighting in the future, kind of looking at their mistakes and looking at the positives and the negatives that they got out of it.
Yeah, well, it's a great way to analyse yourself, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Always good to study boxing.
Well, it's quite often too. You go to these events and then you come away and you don't actually ever see yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's nice about like I said, now they can go home and they can rerun a few of their rounds and look for improvements. And celebrate the small successes.
That's right.
But I guess there's always positives too, eh? Even when you lose, you're going to take some positives out of it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Take some learnings away from it.
Yeah, I'm always a firm believer you learn more from your losses, eh?
Yeah. And for some of these kids, it's probably a little bit daunting having a camera in front of them, but hey, it's nice for them to be able to learn.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's always important to have that footage, and you actually see it more often now at these shows where they can see what they're doing, because it's completely different, isn't it, when you're watching from a different perspective outside of the ring from when you're in there. And it can be adrenaline rush, and it all flies by, and you're like, oh my God, what just happened there?
Yeah, 100% it is. Yeah. It's like, no different than being on a footy field, eh? You're like, what the picture you see on the field, it's quite different to what you see off the field.
That's right.
After the event, eh?
Very educating, eh?
Yeah. Got the drums going in the background too, eh?
Yeah. That's our Pacifica group, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No, awesome, mate. It's really good to have that. Create a good atmosphere. Plenty of noise, eh, when these fighters walk out. So we have Carlos McLean coming out of the blue corner. Experienced the 6 fights from Nuki's Boxing Taupo. Again, this will be 3 rounds of a minute and a half per round. And his opponent out of the red corner, CJ Hill. 10 fights experience. Boxing out of Box Office Boxing from New Plymouth.
How many tournaments would you go to in a year?
It kind of depends, but hey, I think there's probably maybe, this is the estimate, 20 to 30 shows a year maybe.
Yep.
And yeah, I imagine coaches try and get along to as many as possible to prepare, you know, the males and females for their nationals, their golden gloves. There's golden gloves in the North Island and the South Island. And what's pretty cool is the nationals will be here in Tauranga.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, that's it. So just across the road as well.
Over at Tauranga Boys?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yep. So, yeah, that seems like a first. I don't think I've ever heard of it being Tauranga, so it'd be nice to welcome the whole country to the Bay. And fighters all over New Zealand. All right, so we're underway here. Hill versus McLean. Very sharp start from Hill. Fainting away. Good return from McLean. Both boys landing their jabs. Nice little shot there, nice 1-2 from McLean, then rolling out of it. Just a bit out of range that time. Very stern look on Hill. Looks like McLean's trying to catch and then counter with his shots. Nice little return, 1-2 there. So again, one of our sponsors for today, Ironclad Roofing. There's another one, Joe's Garage. Very technical fight here. Both boys are just trying to figure each other out, look for the openings, not be too careless with the shots.
With only 3 rounds there, how do you pace yourself through the fight?
Hey, I suppose it's different for everyone. Hey, it depends how fit you are. You know, ideally you want to start well, because if you give up that first round, you got to win the next 2, and that creates a bit of pressure. But yeah, it's always good to finish the round strong, because I feel like the judges will remember that. You know, and you might be able to nick the round in the last 30 seconds with a good set of combinations and whatnot.
And what are you when you're throwing combinations? What sort of combinations are we looking to throw?
Varies, but yeah, you always want to work off the jab. So your lead hand, find a home for that, and then you can set up your power hand. But it does vary as the levels go up. You know, you're looking for different opportunities and different openings on different fighters, because there's different styles and everything. So yeah, there's a lot more to it. But when you learn boxing, generally it's the 1-2 is the first combination you learn. Nice and simple, left, right. Don't overcomplicate it, you know. Yeah, and try and throw that well.
So that's what you'll see them leading out here with?
Yeah, that's it, yep. Red corner just popping that jab out. That's your rangefinder. Just trying to keep the distance well, because you see he's got slight advantage, Hill, with his reach.
Yes.
So he does want to utilise that. But again, McLean's trying to land his jab as well.
McLean looks like he's come out a little bit hungrier this time around, eh?
Absolutely.
As you said, he's probably feeling it out the first time round.
Yeah, that's right. Round. Yeah, it tends to be the case in that first round. Just trying to measure each other, look for those openings. But yeah, you got to be quick, because these are over before you know it. So you got to capitalise on those opportunities when you get them.
Yeah, well, like I said at the beginning, a minute and a half isn't that long to be out there in the ring.
Yeah, that's right.
For a round, and got to take your opportunities.
Yeah, it'll feel like an eternity for these fellas, but I'm sure they put the work in the gym. They're super fit. Nice shots from Hill.
The big key here is not to get trapped in the corners too, I take it?
Yeah, absolutely, because you can't really move too far further from there, so you always want to kind of stay in the centre of the ring, but also utilise all the space that you've been given, and that comes out of ring generalship, using your feet. But now these boys boxing nicely, picking their shots. Nice, good round from the 2.
It's always a good thing after a fight too, after each round, that they touch gloves and show that sportsmanship. And
that's what I love about the amateurs though. There's always a huge amount of respect before and after the fight, and yeah, it's a very humble atmosphere. And it's good. You always want to see that in sport.
Yeah, any sport you play, you want to see the sportsmanship and you want to compete hard and fair, but you want to. I guess there's a little bit of a bond and a friendship with these kids too. Yeah. Because they're travelling all the time, and they're meeting each other all the time. They're at the back there warming up.
100%. Yeah, the boxing community is a very tight-knit community, and yeah, you might end up fighting the same bloke several times, throughout the years. You get to know each other and make a lot of friends as well throughout the sport, which is really cool.
Yeah, no, that's part of sport, That's the key thing to any sport, is creating those friendships and those bonds. And
that's it,
And then you got someone to share it with, memories and things like that as well,
Absolutely,
I know when you catch up with your mates after the footy season, 20, 30 years later, you have all these stories, and I imagine for the boxing community, it wouldn't be any different.
Yeah, very much the same. That's right. The only difference is you end up punching each other in the head, but hey, that's the cool thing. Straight after that, you shake hands and have a good old yarn, and yeah, it's awesome to see. Nice little right hand from Hull there. Clean, just trying to get his counters in, waiting for Hill to punch and then step in, land a few shots.
And all amateur stuff like these rounds all have to wear the headgear?
To a certain age. I think someone can correct me, but I think after 18 or 19 years old, you go into open. So it's essentially, adults and up, and they take the headgear off from there.
Have we got any of those adult fighters
Yeah,
in this comp?
we had one earlier.
Yep.
But looking at the schedule, I imagine usually towards the end of the show, so we get the young ones out of the way, and then the older ones come through. So yeah, we've got a few open fights later. But yeah, you'll see the head gear come off and some bigger specimens entering the ring.
There you go, that's sportsmanship right there, eh?
Yeah.
The big hug and a cuddle afterwards.
That's awesome,
no
mate.
harm, no foul, eh?
That's it, eh? That's great to see, eh?
So what sort of things do these coaches, what will they be saying after a fight like this?
Yeah, I think they'll just be giving kudos and just good effort because they understand the sport, and yeah, it's always respectful getting in that ring, eh? Doing 3 hard rounds against opponents, so yeah, just give them the big ups and then the decision, and then go back to the gym and get ready for the next fight, you know?
Yeah, and so they've got, is there 3 judges around the ring?
Yeah, 3 judges,
Yep.
That's correct, yeah. There's our trophies there. Just waiting a decision, always a nervous wait, especially when it's a close fight.
Yeah, the poor boys, it's sort of, I guess some ways it's an instant though, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
You stand there and but butterflies will still be there until that decision's made.
100%, yeah.
We have a decision, unanimous decision. Go to the red corner. Awesome, well done.
Very good, eh?
Yeah.
Last week to both young men. The winner by unanimous decision is CJ Hall, fighting out of a New Plymouth gym, Box Office Boxing.
So when they give you decisions here, do they ever give you the results, like as in what the judges were thinking?
Oh, yep, yeah. I think that is something you can check up on. But yeah, I'm just usually saying you look afterwards anyway, and you can just ask the judges out of curiosity, which is good.
Yeah.
To know which ones you kind of got and which ones you didn't. Then you look for improvements for the next fight. Yeah.
Yeah, because when you're watching the big boys, I guess they put it on the screen, don't they?
Yeah, that's right,
the
exactly.
tally.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Where's this young one?
All right. So out of the red corner we have Munawea Tonga fighting our Team George Boxing. They're based in Hamilton. This is only her second fight, and she's 11 years old.
She's a big old walk from down the back to the
Yeah,
ring, eh?
that's it, absolutely.
Drums going.
Yeah. No, it's good to have those drums going, build plenty of confidence in the fighters. And now the blue corner, we have Ava O'Brien, also 11 years old, 4 fights experience, fighting our Napier Boxing Club. This week contested over 3 1.5 rounds.
So when we're matching these young girls up, one's had 4 fights, the other one's had 2.
Yep.
What's the gap in fights that you're allowed, I guess, when you're matching people
Yeah,
up?
so what I believe is under 10 fights, you're classified as a novice, and then over 10 is elite or open. So you could fight anyone from, it's basically unlimited really. So it's quite a big transition to make once you do get to that stage, but these ladies are both novices, got a handful of fights, and just in that learning process of boxing.
I know Mike's done a pretty good job of matching everybody up this weekend.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. It is a big job, and especially when you get plenty of nominations, you all want to try to score everyone a fight, make sure there's even matchings and fair fights. So there's a lot of work behind the scenes.
That's the key thing, isn't it? You want an even matching and a fair fight.
Exactly.
You don't want anyone to get dominated. And
that's right. Yeah.
You want to build their confidence and keep them in the sport, don't you?
100%. Hey. Yep. Here we go. Action's underway. Looks like we've got a Southpaw in Tonga and Orthodox in O'Brien. So we saw a couple of these fights a bit earlier. So Southpaw means left-hander, and then Orthodox is the right-hander. Bit of forward pressure from O'Brien here, landing a few shots.
So when you're fighting a southpaw, is it harder to fight, or is it versus an orthodox?
It depends on the fighter, but yeah, it's because there are less left-handers generally out there. It can feel a bit awkward, and they both got their lead hand up against each other, so they're trying to get that dominant jab and get their jab position. But yeah, some people love the opportunity to fight a southpaw. Some people absolutely hate it because it's very difficult and very awkward at times. You can be tripping over the lead foot and all that and whatnot. A few nice shots from O'Brien there. Straight down the middle. A couple of words of advice from the coach.
There's quite a bit of coaching from the sideline there, from the coaches.
Yeah,
they're always chipping away and giving them like heaps of positive feedback, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's always good to be vocals because a lot's going on when there's punches flying and stuff, and if they're loud enough, you want to be able to hear it and try and make those adjustments in those moments.
Yeah, when you've only got a minute and a half out there, if your coach can give you a couple of tips on the fly,
that's
it makes a world of difference,
100%, and it might be the chance to win that round, making those small adjustments.
Both girls look pretty composed out there, though.
Yeah, very composed. Good to see, Good to see. Again, pretty competitive round to start things off. Good even matching here.
How long do you have for your break in between each
They
round?
always get 1 minute, mate. So 1 minute. Get a bit of water, a bit of words of wisdom or advice from the coach, and then crack back into it.
I noticed Red was sitting down and Blue standing up. What is there an advantage to sitting down or standing up for others?
I think it's just personal preference, It's just little things like that can help a fighter feel a bit more comfortable, during the fight or in those breaks. Everyone's different. Some like to stand, some like to sit.
Yeah.
Just whatever suits the fighter, That's where the understanding between the coach and the fighter is really important, where they got that chemistry and understanding. They can work together. Make sure the fighter gets through the fight and goes well.
O'Brien looks like she's got a little bit of a reach advantage.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she tends to looks like she's using it quite well at the moment. She's backing Tonga up against the ropes. It's always difficult when you've got the shorter arms because you've got to work your way in past those long levers of your opponent.
Just got to keep moving, Yeah, don't get caught on the ropes and dodge and weave and get in there.
Exactly, Hit and move. Try not to be a sitting duck. Just like to see Tonga try and circle out, get back into the centre of the ring, so she's got a bit more space. Just getting a little bit overwhelmed here by O'Brien. Long punches down the middle.
Certainly, she comes alive in that last sort of 20, 30 seconds, like you said,
Absolutely, Especially when you're at the 10-second mark, they hear the clap, you start seeing them throw a few more punches, try and nick the round.
Yeah.
Good effort, Both girls throwing punches, good to see.
Much like all the sports these days, girls are getting more and more into boxing, still growing.
To be honest, since I've kind of been around, I see more of a presence, which is great to see. It's really
it's fantastic,
good.
Isn't it?
And I think when you've got great kind of idols, like Katie Taylor's going to fight next weekend, paving the way for women's boxing, and you see it become more popular and you see more faces on the scene at the higher levels, it gives something for them to aspire to. And she's a great role model, Katie Taylor. She's probably she's got her homecoming fight in Ireland. But really cool, good to see.
And that's when next weekend, did you say?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So final round now,
Yeah, looks like it. Here we go, round 3. Nice shots from Tonga there.
Yeah, she's come back out in the third round.
That's it, yep.
She might have been saving it up, saving the energy.
Yeah, that's it. Just needs to try and thread the needle with that left hand. Get it through that guard of O'Brien.
I guess when you've got the combinations that you've got here with your dominant hands together, the advantage does go to the longer lever, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yep. If they can utilise it properly, absolutely. That's what O'Brien's just doing there, keeping the punches nice and long, fighting on the outside. But hey, Tonga's getting a few shots in there as well.
Yeah, there's a good one there.
Nice little left hand, snapping the head back.
Got to stay light on your toes too, don't you, while you're in the ring?
Yeah, that's it, Yeah. Very hard to once you get to that final round and you're absolutely gassed, you put everything into it. The legs don't want to move as fast as what they usually should be doing.
Yeah, that's a taxing thing.
Yeah.
You're throwing your
Exactly,
upper body around, and you've got to keep your lower body ticking over as well.
100%. They just left it all out there. Good effort from both ladies. Good work.
That was a great fight, eh?
Yeah, awesome, mate. Great to see.
So it's great to have One Foundation as well, on board and sponsoring today's
Massively,
coverage.
yeah. It goes a long way having those sponsors, I imagine.
Oh,
for these events.
We wouldn't be. I mean, we wouldn't be sitting here today doing this.
Yeah.
It'd be just the kids in the ring.
No, it's very cool, mate. Very cool. It just adds to the theatrics of, this, and be able to show it around New Zealand. Offer up a live feed so people can watch from home.
Yeah, I went out the back just before I came on and spoke to a couple of the coaches out there, and they're loving having the live feed at the back so they can sort of see what's happening and
that's awesome,
keep up
mate.
to date. And it just gives the kids, I guess, something to do while they're at the back there too.
Absolutely.
Quite often you spend all day at the back warming up and you don't get to see anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's a great setup here, so I hope they continue it, and thank you to One Foundation for sponsoring this event. That's a decision win for Ava O'Brien. Well done to both ladies.
She looks pretty excited, eh?
Yeah. It's always a nice feeling when you get the hand raised, all that hard work you've done in the gym and it pays off.
Yeah, because they spend hours and hours training.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
It's grueling too. It's not like some other coach when you're sometimes you can take a little bit of a shortcut here and there. There's no hiding
right,
no hiding in the ring.
Yeah, you definitely get found out if you haven't been doing the extra fitness in the gym and whatnot. All right, so we're rolling into our next fight. Out of the red corner, we have Crusoe Ford. Again, fighting our team, George Boxing Hamilton. 8 fights experience, 14 years old.
8 fights for this young man, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
So he's got 2 more and then starts heading into a little bit different level?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, that's dead right. So, yeah, I'm sure you'll start noticing the skill levels as they go up in experience. He looks very eager to get into that ring.
Yeah, he looks excited, doesn't he?
Yeah. Looks in great shape. And here we go, out of the blue corner, we have Devon Tauwhito from Wairoa Boxing Gym, 15 years old, 6 fights experience. I think we're in for a good one here.
So he's a year older too, eh?
Yes, that's correct. Yep. Yeah.
So when they're pairing them up with, do they take the age into consideration as well as the weight?
Absolutely. Yep. So I believe there's a mini cadet that's 10 to 11 years old. Then it goes up to 12 to 14 cadet. And then these guys will be in the junior, kind of crossing over from cadet to junior, 14, 15-year-old.
Quite a good shot there, isn't it? From above, it's pretty awesome, eh?
It's primo, eh? Yeah. All right, the boys are underway, round 1. Very light on their feet.
Quick hands, eh?
Yeah. Very elusive, nice little left hook from Ford. Just catching Tauwhito. Just want to see a bit more balance from the blue corner. Get back on that jab, find a home for it first. Let's land the big shots. Nice little chopping right hand from the blue corner. He's scoring on the inside. Every shot counts there, eh?
Yep. Every connection, eh?
Going for the body down there. Circling off the ropes. Good use of the ring.
These younger guys don't seem to be targeting the body too much. Is that common in the younger fighters? They're sort of all going for the head?
Sometimes you can get a lot of head hunting. But the good thing about the body is it's a bigger target.
Yeah.
But you can't just go swinging in because you probably cop a headshot, you know. So there's a lot going on, but you land a good body shot. As you probably know from playing rugby or something, or bull rush back in the day, you get pretty well winded. So
you get knocked the wind out of you if you get it right, eh?
That's it, yeah. A couple of organs down there, so yeah.
See, once again, you got two different styles here. You got one standing up, the other one sitting down.
That's right, eh? Yeah. That's important as a coach, just kind of knowing what the fighter likes during the corner. You know, the process of if they need to catch your breath first, and then get some water, then get some advice. You know, you've got those systems in place so everything goes nice and smoothly.
And so when you're heading out into the middle there, prior to this, you've got some kind of game plan lined up for each fighter?
Yeah, generally, yeah. Because there's more shows that have been, you know, I suppose televised and put on YouTube, you can actually study your opponent these days. Back in the day, you couldn't. You just had to kind of, you know, figure it out on the day, or take a bit of advice from some other coaches or something that knew your fighter. But yeah, this video footage is great for analysing.
That's the beauty of it, eh?
Yeah.
It's helping these kids become better athletes too.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, wild exchange there. Looks like a little bit of blood coming out of the blue corner's nose. Can always be quite frustrating because it just stuffs up your breathing a bit, eh?
When you get one on the nose.
Yeah, get a bit clogged up with the blood.
Yeah.
Trickling through the nose.
Gives you once you see a little bit of blood like that, does it get you think I've got a little sniff here, or you?
Yeah, I think generally it's like, all right, better to keep hitting that target. You know, make it uncomfortable for your opponent, and you just want to capitalise on it, don't you?
Good land there.
Yeah, that's it. Doesn't seem to be phasing the blue corner here.
Now, I'm amazed at these young fighters, eh? They seem to they can certainly take a knock here and there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got in the sport. Yep, you got to be pretty tough.
Is he there hitting too low there, is he?
I think so, yeah. Trying to chop that right hand over. There we go. These rounds are flying by. Good effort from the two.
Mate, a lot of energy in that fight there, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's very competitive, eh? Might come down to this last round here.
Yeah, sucking in the big ones there.
That's it.
Getting all that oxygen back in, ready for the next round, eh?
Yeah.
Breathing's so important too, eh? In these moments that they get a break.
Massively, yeah, massively, because you don't want to go panic in the, you know, in these situations and whatnot. That all comes down to a lot of it is your breathing, you know, just the rhythm of your breathing, keeping things smooth and keeping that head clear.
Well, it's also part of that recovery process too, eh?
That's right,
Keep your breathing right.
Yeah.
More and more breathing techniques are being used in all sports.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, very crucial, eh?
So blue corner there getting a few tips from the coach.
Yeah, that's it. Final words for the final round. Here we go. Oh,
that's a good one.
Good exchange. These boys are swinging hard, all right. They're going for it.
You're not holding back this round, are they?
Yeah, that's right. Going all out here.
Ooh.
Big shots there, eh? Getting a bit wild now.
And it seems to be going backwards and forwards too, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
that's
not like
right.
one fighter's dominating. That's sort of have a flurry and then back out, and the other one comes back and gives it to him.
Yeah, both exchanging, both landing as well.
Because that's a critical part of this, isn't it? You've got to make sure you land, because if you're throwing wild ones and missing, it's just wasted energy.
That's absolutely, yeah, very taxing. Was going hard last 30 seconds of the fight. See if he can get the upper hand here. Final 20. Nice little 1-2 from the blue corner.
Final 15 seconds, eh?
Yeah. There's that clap. Here we go. They're going to let those hands go all the way to the end. Try and steal the round. It's a good little finish from the red corner. Oh, outstanding effort, eh? Both
That was fantastic, wasn't it? That's great. Great effort.
Great to see, eh? Leaving it all out there.
Yeah. Neither one of them looked like they'd got much left over.
Yeah. That's what it was all about, eh? Leaving in the ring. All of it. Yeah, I'm not too sure who's going to take that fight there. Yeah, very close.
There's a few good punches landed by both there, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah, they both had good moments.
And I guess you could be misled too if you see a bit of blood on the opponent. You think you might have the upper hand, and
that's
there
right.
might only be one connection versus a few others, eh?
That's right. It doesn't seem like it phases the blue corner too much either. So here's the decision. And when there's a bit of suspense and a bit of weight, generally it can be quite a close card. So it might be a split decision or something.
Boys are 14 years old. What talent they produce. I wouldn't want to be in there for sure.
Tense weight, eh?
Yeah.
Here's the decision. A split decision. Going to the blue corner.
Blue corner. Hey, awesome, lads.
There
Great
you go,
fight.
So split decision.
Yep.
Talk me through that.
So yeah, split decision is basically there's 3 judges, and it'll just be 2 judges will go for say the blue team in this circumstance, and then the other judge went for the red. Yep. Sorry, started over with my words there, but yeah, 2-1,
right,
2-1,
eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, so splits 2-1, and then unanimous is when they all go for the same corner.
Exactly. Yeah.
So we've got a few. I guess we've got a few of our youth that we're working with at the moment in here volunteering as well, which is great to see.
Awesome,
A couple of boys wandering past there on the IBA program, which is our Imagine, Believe, Achieve program, which is pre-employment. And just helping them get back on their feet in the community.
That's awesome, mate. That's really important, eh? Just getting ready for their next stage of life, really.
Yep, and they get a taste of this of the box fit as well. Henry's fantastic with these kids, and he gets them out. They put in an hour every day while they're here.
Yep.
And get the gloves out.
Yeah, I'm sure it's highly appreciated, eh? And it's just it's real positive, and that's what we want to do, man. Look after you because they're our future, eh? Yeah, it looks like the red quarter's already entered. So we have Jackson Hamilton that's just walked out from Box Office Boxing, New Plymouth, and then from the blue corner we have Jack Sands, and he's fighting out Rotorua Central Boxing Club. I think I saw this fellow fight a few weekends ago in Taumaranui. So,
and how did he get on?
Yeah, good fight, very competitive fight. Yeah, it's a rock'em sock'em kind of style. So
yeah.
It should be interesting. No headgear for these 2.
And now, because that's what age are they?
They are both 18.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah,
Okay,
there we
so
go.
there you go.
That answers
Straight
that
into
question.
it.
18. Yeah, 18. No headgear.
Is it a distraction having the headgear on, or is it? What do you reckon?
Yeah. So with the headgear, it kind of blocks a bit of peripheral vision. It can just be a bit annoying sometimes. So pros and cons, but you see when they don't have the headgear, it allows more room for cuts and grazes on the face, bruising and stuff. But it may make you a bit more loose because you don't have that big headgear sitting on your head, All right, so the action's underway. We've got 2-minute rounds now.
2-minute rounds now for the big boys.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, so a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to, you know, pace yourself out.
Exactly.
Pick them off slowly.
That's right. That's right. You can see Sands is just trying to measure his opponent here, keep him at bay. Doesn't want to get too close in the exchanges just yet. Hamilton bouncing nicely on the toes. Very elusive, punching, rolling, moving the head.
Oh, there you go.
Snapping a shot there. I think Sands is fine there, but just gives him a little break to recuperate. I'm sure he's fine.
He almost looked like he was surprised to be getting that
Yeah,
standing count.
exactly. Sometimes overcautious from the ref, but that's okay. We can get back into the action.
Hamilton's hunting him down at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's got a good rhythm about him, bouncing on those toes constantly. See if he can keep it up for the 3 rounds.
It's interesting because Sands keeps moving forward on him too, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's it. He's trying to put the pressure on him, but he's just getting a bit caught on the way in. Just needs those hands a little bit high. He's just kind of throwing down by his chest.
Yeah.
Exposes you as you go in. Just not quite taking his feet off him as he moves in.
Okay.
Wherever you go, you got to take your feet.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It'll be interesting if Red can keep this energy up for the 3 rounds.
Yeah, yeah.
Bouncing on the toes.
Certainly got plenty of energy there, didn't he? Like you said, a little bit more hunger in it.
Absolutely.
I see that eyeline flag in the background there. That's one of our key sponsors for the trust as well. They did all the work here in the building.
Oh,
so
is
they
that
did
right?
the refit out, and Elton Varen, who owns Eyeline, big supporter of ours.
Awesome.
Yeah, great guy.
Now, it sounds like you've got plenty of support from sponsors in the local area to make something like this happen. And if you're ever in Tauranga and you're in the boxing community, come down and check out this facility. It's primo. We are running another show, I believe, as well, in a few months' time post-nationals. So, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't happen without the sponsors, eh?
As you can see in the background in the ring, the spacious area that we have here.
Yeah, well, this is only our second time around here, eh? And I mean, I think just looking at the crowd and the people here, it's growing in popularity just by hosting it once. So
absolutely, yeah. It's always good to add another show to the calendar in the boxing year. Beautiful Tauranga. Nice little jab from Sands there, sneaking it through. And a few shots there by Hamilton. Trying to be a little bit more calculated here from Sands, not rushing his way in.
So that would have been some of the feedback they would have given him in that minute's break, eh?
Yeah, I'd say so, eh? Yeah, just don't rush it because you end up leaving openings and whatnot. So you want to go in with a nice guard. Don't give away too many shots. And now he's slowly, you can see he's slowly cutting the ring down, but hey, he's quite elusive, old Hamilton. Dancing around, creating angles, very difficult when the opponent's moving all over the show. He got a nice right hand in there.
They're two quite different styles when you look at them, aren't they?
Absolutely, yeah. That's what's interesting thing with boxing is the amount of styles that come through in the sport. Try and figure it out as well. You don't have much time, so you have to be pretty sharp from the get-go. Try and win those rounds. Try and figure out your opponent. They're always tough as nails from the Youth Central Boxing Club.
Yeah, what other are there? I guess there's certain clubs around the country. Obviously, and we've got quite a few of them from the North Island.
Yep.
Who are some of the top clubs to watch out for?
That's a good question, mate. There's always a strong. Mate, I think it's all pretty even all over. To be honest, I've kind of been out of the loop for the last 4 years or so because I've been out of the country. So, yeah. You see good fighters come out of pretty much all the gyms, man. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Sucking in the big ones.
Sucking in the big ones there, eh? He's been quite nimble around the ring, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a very good style. Very hard to kind of pick off someone like that. They're bouncing around.
He looks nice and composed there.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, very experienced team in the corner.
Traditionally, where does the red and the blue come from?
Mate,
Here's
you're actually
Hey?
asking some pretty good questions that I don't know the answer to. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. We might have to get on Google and have a
might have to
Google.
get on Google, mate. Yeah. Yeah. You're testing the old boxing knowledge there.
Yes.
Oh, nice shots from Red. Very aggressive, snapping their head back. Big shots are going all out here. Oh, mouth guard comes out. Good stuff from the ref. Just searching for that mouth guard. Yeah, still in the ring. Pop it back in.
So when that happens, they stop the clock?
Yeah, they stop the clock and they just try to get everything back to normal again. But yeah, that's a great start from Hamilton.
Final round too, eh?
Yeah. It's not stopping Sands from coming forward.
No, he's come forward the whole time, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's copying these shots pretty well, wearing them pretty well. And he's landing a few of his own now. Here we go. He might have spent himself, Hamilton, in that first little bit. He's backing up and Sands is walking him down.
Yeah, he's hunting him.
It's never a good sign when they turn their back. Oh, landing a few jabs there, Hamilton. Getting back to his boxing. Just wrapping up there.
So you wrap up, just give yourself a bit of breathing space,
that's it, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. But even that can be quite taxing if your opponent's leaning on you, pushing the weight around. You're just trying to, because they're strong boys, eh?
Oh, the fit, mate. I know when Henry put me down in on the floor there and he starts bear hugging you, trying to push him away. The big unit
mate,
to get off your ass.
Yeah, he'd be right on his element as well, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you're spent already because he's thrashed on the pads and then you got to try and push him away.
Yep, that's right. Well, that's the old saying, eh? Bite down on the mouth guard and just give it a good crack, eh?
Yep, especially with the last one. They'll be waiting for that bang and then away they go again, eh?
Absolutely.
The tempo will go up.
Sands is looking a lot stronger here. Nice little body shot, always nasty when it lands clean. Couple headshots in there, trying to push him off, get those last few shots in. There you go, he wraps it up nicely. Good effort from the lads.
Smiles all around at the end too, eh? Look at that.
Yeah, absolutely, eh? Massive respect for the two.
The one thing I do enjoy about this venue is, I guess having the box fit program and the boxing program here, it brings a lot of other athletes into the building as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Henry gets to work his magic on them as well. So
yeah,
it's good to see, with the Samoan Sevens come in for the World Series, they come in for a session with them and put through their paces. We had a couple of the Black Ferns come through as well.
And did the youth get to see these teams come in and train with them or
100%.
observe?
Yeah, they come open the doors. It's really good to see our athletes from different codes giving it a whirl too, because they get put under the pump big time in their codes and then put under the pressure here. Yeah.
That's very good, man. It's always good to have those people to aspire to and see what it's like. See the destroyers competing at the elite level, whatever sport it may be, rugby, sevens or whatever.
Here's the weight, eh?
Yeah, it could be a close one. Bit hard to read from here, so I think we'll just have to wait for the decision. I think Red might have got those first 2 rounds and then Blue came on strong in their last one, but I'm sure we'll find out in the second.
We have a decision. Unanimous decision to the red corner.
Nice work from Jackson Hamilton. Getting the win. Very competitive fight there. Good to see. All out towards the end.
Picked it, eh?
Yeah, not too bad, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe I should be a judge. Yeah.
That's always hard to see from when you're watching televised too versus where the judge is sitting around the ring.
Yeah, and you only get one perspective because they all sit at different areas of the ring. But it looks like we're going into a half-time break. Oh, no. I'm wrong here. We have next fighter coming up. We're flying through them. Sorry, we've got 2 more fights until the 30-minute break at half-time. So, red corner, Dallas Thompson, 15 years old, from Ace Fighters Pataru. 7 fights experience, weighing in at 63 kilos. Makes his way to the ring.
Puts the fist up there, eh? He's excited.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
Absolutely. And the more fights you get under the belt, the more confident you get making that walk to the ring. Just another day at the office. Here we go. Out of the blue corner, Tamari Edwards, 14 years old, weighing in at 64 kilos. Experienced 4 fights for Wairoa Boxing Gym. They actually got quite a few fighters on today.
I've seen Wairoa pop up quite a lot today.
Yeah,
They've got quite a
absolutely.
few here, eh?
Yeah, and I see in the next fight as well, we do have another fighter from Wairoa Boxing Club. So, yeah, they made the big effort, 4 a.m. start, and made their way through the North Island up to Tauranga.
Mate, that's an early start for those boys,
That's
eh?
commitment, eh?
Mate, that is
Yeah.
commitment.
Yep,
And it would have been should have been a cold start this morning too.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I was
Yep.
over Cambridge this morning and it was cold over there.
Yeah, that's
so,
right.
you know.
The old frost will be settling in soon, if not already. Certain parts of the country.
So what do the referees tell them in that first initial touch of gloves there? And
Yeah, I should know this as well, to be honest. I think it's just keep it clean, really.
Yep.
Yeah, and obey all commands and whatnot. Touch gloves and then, yeah,
Away you
there
go.
something like that. Yeah. All right, we've got another minute 30 rounds here. Edwards is flying in, but hey, the composure from Thompson just counter-punching him. Again, a southpaw with orthodox matching here.
it's amazing how much composure these young boys and girls show, eh? When they get pegged in the corner, that none of them seem to panic, eh?
That's right, eh? Very cool. Just like anything, you start to learn that as the more experience you get throughout your fighting career anyway.
And there's a pretty good pathways for these young fellas and young ladies in the old fighting or boxing arena, and like hopes and dreams of Commonwealth Games and Golden Gloves and
you
the
see
Olympics.
New Zealand has been performing very well at those levels. Yeah, there's been a lot going into it. You know, they're starting development camps and stuff for, you know, the kids that are doing extremely well and want to represent the country. Mate, that just comes down to, you know, more people investing in time in these kids to, you know, chase those dreams, eh?
Yeah.
Go represent the country, wear the silver fern overseas.
100%. It should be a dream of every kid, eh? To represent your country in something.
Yeah, absolutely.
And whatever chosen sport you take. And,
Yeah.
here's a good example of these kids with a passion for boxing.
Exactly, eh? It's always a tough task, eh? You got to clean out the backyard first to get that #1 spot in New Zealand. And as you know, Kiwis are pretty tough as well. So you always got stiff opposition, yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be no matter what sport we choose, eh? We seem to be right up there amongst the top in the world.
Yeah, got a good reputation for it. Yeah, punch above our weight, don't we, for a small country?
Oh, we do punch above our weight in everything. Just goes to show the commitment that some of our volunteers and parents and coaches that make to the youth.
Yep. You always need that support crew, eh, for these athletes to get them to where they want to be.
People still rolling in, eh?
Yeah, good to see.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Sun's still beaming. Been a bit of a rarity of late. Here we go, back into the
straight
action.
into it, eh?
Yeah, throwing down all right. Nice little right hands landing by Edwards. Thompson powering through. Landing a few straight shots there.
What's he got there?
Yeah, just a bit of telling off, maybe holding for a little bit too long. All right, Edwards is just trying to measure with that lead hand, lining up that right hand, and comes back for the hook. Nice little right straight down the middle.
I see Merv standing over watching us, just making sure we're doing the right thing. He was supposed to be sitting in this chair.
Yeah.
Another one of our local policemen, that help us out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Another volunteer today helps out with coaching with the young fellas in the gym. And he's doing a bit of announcing, as you've probably seen him on the screen today. Looking sharp.
Here we go.
Back and forth fight again, eh?
Pretty hard to pick, isn't it?
It is.
I wouldn't want to be one of those judges out there.
Yeah. Just there. Very action-packed day, and you only get kind of one perspective from one side of the ring, and it might look a bit different from the other side, you know.
Yeah.
So that's where you can get different scorecards and whatnot. But yeah, very tough fight to score this one. Boys are giving everything here.
Right, that's a good round,
Nice
eh?
work, nice work from the fellas.
Action-packed. Ooh, look at him. Certainly like they've spent a lot of energy out there.
Yeah. See if there's anything left in the tank for the last round.
Thanks, Boo,
Cheers,
for the
mate.
shout out, mate.
Cheers, bud.
What's your background in the boxing arena?
Yeah, so yeah, I went through the same thing. Had a couple of amateurs as well, probably about 30 amateur fights myself, and then did a couple of fights over in England as well. Kind of like unlicensed, sounds dodgy, but it was probably one of the coolest shows I've been on as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't between hay bales, it was in a boxing ring, but yeah, a couple of unlicensed fights over there, and then did a pro fight last year. But my day's over, mate, so I'm sitting in a more comfortable chair now. Yeah, I've got to say I don't miss it, because fair play to these guys, having good crack, but when you're right ringside, you can hear those shots, you can feel those shots, eh?
Yeah. And you're still doing a bit of training yourself, though?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's even if you never get in the ring, boxing is just a great little outlet and fun way to do fitness through cardio, you know?
It's a great cardio.
Yeah, you get to punch something without getting in trouble, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, but it also teaches you a lot of life lessons and stuff, so yeah, it's very good.
It's even good just for the muscle memory, you know?
Yep.
Thinking, because you've got to put the combos together when your trainer's got you on the pads.
Yeah, those cognitive skills, eh? So, yeah, keeps you sharp as well. Keeps the trainers sharp as well if you start missing those shots. Yeah, might have to do a bit of dodging and weaving themselves sometimes. But yeah, back to the action anyway. These boys ain't stopping, eh? Plenty left, we've got about 50 seconds to go. Nice little inside shots from Blue, but Red's always coming back, walking through them, landing a few of his own. Oh, maybe a bit of a wipe down for the blood on the nose, I'd say, yep.
See, AIS sponsor just popped up then.
Awesome.
Andre J, he was one of the original team members here in the IBA program, working with the youth. He's kindly jumped on board to give back to the community again.
Yep.
So it's really good to see him.
Work it. And was that at a different facility initially?
Yeah, it was.
Yep. Where was that?
That was down the Strand,
Good.
Tauranga here when we first opened up.
A lot of noise from the crowd. We'll finish off this fight. We've got about 16 to go.
Bit of blood there, eh?
Yeah.
Clean them up.
That's it. Always a massive annoyance, eh, when there's blood all over the face.
Yeah. And it's always a judge that in the ring that always cleans it up first, or is he?
Yeah, the ref. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Always on duty, so they can get a bit messy themselves as well. Yeah. Pretty hard to hide the blood when you got a white shirt as well.
That's it, eh? Yeah.
All right, here we go. Punching all the way to the end.
He just keeps walking in, doesn't he?
Yeah. Brutal stuff, eh? A little tailing off last 3 seconds. Hey, massive effort from the fellas. Good work.
That was a great round.
Yeah.
We've got one more before the break.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep. That's our 15th fight of the day. One more, and then if you're watching from at home, we'll take a 30-minute break, and then we'll enter into the second half of the evening. We've got 7 fights. Yeah, I can't pick this one here.
Can't pick it?
Yeah, I think it'll be pretty close, but we'll soon find out anyway.
You go toe to toe. So take my hat off to you guys, eh? Awesome, great work.
Anxious wait,
Very anxious wait.
but also a great time to catch your breath back as well. Bring that heart rate down.
Neither one of them look confident, do they?
Yeah.
Must be tight.
Good tear up.
And then we normally get up and stretch our legs, get some things and refresh ourselves. It's been a great morning.
Yeah, might be a split here.
Great to see that
Yeah.
all our great riders out there, young and old. We have a decision. A split decision
Split decision,
to the
eh?
red corner.
Very corner, eh?
There you go.
Could have
right
gone either way. Well done to the boys.
on. No wonder they both looked a bit anxious, eh? It was a tight one.
That's right, absolutely. So well done to Dallas Thompson taking out that fight in a very close affair. And that's a sign of respect there.
And that's so cool to
Yeah.
see, isn't it? At the end of a fight, they'll fist bump each other, and
That's right, eh?
there's
Yep.
still plenty of love in the ring.
Yep. And you want to keep that in the sport, especially at the grassroots level, eh? All right, so we're going into our final fight. Any second now, you'll see how the red corner, Wesley Cameron, fighting out Waihi Boxing. 17 years old, 8 fights experience. Very skillful fighter, this guy. Seen him fight a few times. He's actually fought our kid, Cyrus Stone,
Oh, yeah.
a month or two ago in Hamilton. And yeah, Cyrus's only loss was to this kid, and he's very sharp, very sharp.
Oh, yeah, it must be.
Good operator.
Yeah, must be if he's beaten Cyrus, because Cyrus is a pretty handy fighter himself.
Yeah, that's right, eh? Yep. So you keep your eyes on this, guys. It'll be a good fight. Here we go.
Do we always have the red corner in first and then the blue corner? Is that how it always works?
I think it just varies, but mate, you're hey, I need to scratch up on my boxing knowledge, to be honest, because I'm not too sure. But
Well, as you can see, mine's very limited.
yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Okay, blue corner, we have Anadu Rore Keith.
The Rider Club, they're busy today, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely, eh? Yep. Must be quite a, obviously quite a big stable, isn't it, fighters?
Yeah, there must be
Yeah.
a big community down there in the Rider
Yep, that's it.
region.
So Anadu is 16 years old, 10 fights experience, so I think we've got a pretty even matching here. 3 2-minute rounds.
10 and 8. Oh, so the 17-year-olds, they're into the 2 minutes as well, are they?
Yeah, that's it. Yep. So these guys will still be just novices. But yeah, getting that at the other end of the spectrum, with the experience. So both will soon be going into the elite class or open class. They could fight anyone with 50 fights, 60 fights, 70 fights.
Okay, yeah.
Very smooth start from the two, not giving away any silly shots. Trying to
Working
calculate.
each other out.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Nice little right straight to the body. Oh, nice little sneaky uppercut in there by Cameron. Oh, snaps the head back. The blue corner, very good.
It's amazing how quiet the crowd can go while they're sort of finding their feet.
That's right, eh? Especially when it's high skill level, eh? Catches everyone's attention and they just go quiet and enjoy the entertainment.
The crowd have been positive the whole way through too. That's great to see.
Exactly, eh? Yep. Always helps the fighter's confidence, getting that noise from the crowd and appreciation. Very measured effort from both lads. Evading a lot of shots. Good to see. You want to be nice and elusive and not wear too many shots. A little bit of a shoulder roll from blue corner.
See, blue drops. He's dropping his hands a bit, eh?
Yeah, that's it.
The different technique again.
Yeah, absolutely. And you'll see that as you go through the levels, just the styles start changing up and it becomes more difficult to kind of hit the target.
Mate, they're both pretty quick with their responses, aren't they?
Absolutely, eh? You don't want to give away too much. If your opponent lands shots, you kind of want to land back to make sure they don't win the exchange.
Pretty hard to pick that one too, wasn't it?
Yeah, mate. Probably, maybe red for that one. Just walking forward. Blue got the nice little right hand, but I don't know if it was enough to win that round. It's got extremely good balance, Cameron.
Mate, Gecko Productions doing a great job of this as well, aren't they? With their crew here.
Oh, that's phenomenal, mate. To see this at amateur shows is brilliant. Yeah, very professional. Good to see.
Yeah, getting every angle is quite neat. Like you said, these kids are going to be able to take this away and analyse it, review it, and show it off.
That's right, 100%. Yeah,
and really just sort of embrace or enjoy what they've done.
And it just gives people that aren't really involved in boxing a better understanding. You know, if they know this kid that goes to school and does a bit of boxing, they can see that for themselves when they share it. And see what it's all about, eh? Very tricky sport and very brave sport for anyone that gets in there.
Very brave.
Rory O'Keefe, letting the hands go. Getting a bit of success in that first part of the round.
They look like they've upped the ante a little bit this time around, eh? The second round.
Bit of a small head collision. Oi. Good head movement from the two. Well, I think Blue's corner's feeling himself now. But hey, Red comes back again. You don't get too much breathing space in these fights because they're so short.
Yeah, only a minute 30, eh? You got to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. These boys get a little bit longer as well. They'll be doing 2-minute rounds. Good aggression from the red corner. But yeah, blue corner's evading a lot of shots. Nice little shot there landed by the red. Both are very strong boys, eh?
Yeah, very strong.
Yeah.
Like a good nick, don't they?
Yeah. That's another aspect about the sport is you have to make weight.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't have too many cookies out of the cookie jar, you know?
Once you've weighed in, though, can you have a decent feed?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, get some energy levels back?
Absolutely. Yeah. So, yeah, but it is a very small window because they weigh in the same day and then they fight the same day. But, chuck it all back in.
And I understand it's what, a couple of kgs between divisions?
Yeah, generally. Yeah. I think there's more divisions today, so yeah, it allows a bit more leniency between divisions and can bouncing up and down and whatnot a bit more comfortably.
Yep. Do you tend to find that it's the weight thing is different from the age thing, or is that the same one?
Yep. So they will balance that out. They will have those groups where you got mini cadets, cadets, junior, youth, and elite, and then it'll be weight categorised as well within those age groups.
So it's pretty hard to get those matchings right, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we've got all press coffee down the end there too.
Yep.
So we set that up as a little training opportunity for the youth to get some custom facing skills.
Yeah, whipping up the coffee is good.
Yeah, and they learn to be a barista. But more importantly, I think the staff really enjoy it here, eh?
Oh, yeah, I can imagine, eh? But everyone loves a good coffee, you know. So That's really cool. So how often is that open?
Yeah, it's open 5 days while we're here.
Oh,
Monday
primo.
to Friday.
Yep.
7 to 11.
And that's some of the youth that run it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So we got the girls actually passed participants from Iber in today.
Yep.
Helping run it. And they did it on their own. So that just shows the confidence that they've gained.
Yeah, that's right.
Through being in the building.
Absolutely, eh? Yeah, it's a very popular thing, the old coffee, and especially in Tauranga. So.
Oh yeah. Bit of a coffee culture around here, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. You go down to the Mount Main Beach and everyone will have a coffee in their hand.
Getting stuck on the rings there, on the ropes there a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. This is where you really got to dig deep in that last round.
1 minute to go.
Cameron looking a little bit too strong, really going to work here. But hey, sneaking a few shots in there. Bit of a hesitation, bit of time to breathe. Blue try and hang in there. Big body shots for Cameron. Try and get off those ropes. He's sneaking a few upcuts in there, Blue, on the inside, but Red is pressing up against him. The ref just breaking it up.
30 seconds left, here we go.
Give the boys a bit more space.
He's put on a good display today, old Cameron?
Yeah. I think you go pretty well at the Nationals, making that transition from novice to elite.
Yep, that'll be a big step up too.
Big shots, yeah, absolutely, man. Blue corner hanging in there, just needs to tuck their chin and get their hands up.
Get the hands up, eh? Get those hands up.
Oh, standing 8. Good call from the ref. Fighter safety is very important. When they can't get their hands up, they need that standing 8 count. There we go, eh? Both lads finish the fight.
Mate, another great fight there, isn't it?
Absolutely, eh? It's entertaining stuff, eh?
Oh, I love it, mate.
Yeah.
It's like for a novice like myself.
Yeah.
It's good to watch.
You can appreciate it, eh?
Oh, 100% you appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, so we'll just await the decision. Yep.
The other thing I noticed too, like wrapping the hands, real
Yeah.
important, eh? Safety-wise.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Because at the end of the day, you need them for outside of the boxing ring as well. Yeah. But, yeah, wrapping the hands properly is crucial. You want to look after the wrists, you want to look after your knuckles, and you don't want to get them mashed up. It does happen in boxing sometimes, breaking the hand or fractures, but, yeah, you need it for everyday life, don't you?
Yeah, well, that's it. You know, once you finish your boxing career, you still got to carry on, eh?
Yep, absolutely. Whatever it may be. Even just opening up a jar or something, those can be quite difficult with a wounded hand. Or
Yeah.
There we go.
Minutes, eh?
Yep. Good effort from the lads, a very tough opposition. And Cameron putting up a good fight from the blue corner.
Pretty quick to take that medal off, wasn't he?
Yeah, back to business. I think he's off the gym again to go get that working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good operator. So if you're watching live at the moment, we're just going to go head into a 30-minute break. Give everyone a bit of a rest, grab a feed and whatnot. You can do the same yourself, and we'll be back.
See you back here.
Let's see what the time is. 4 o'clock, so we'll be back about 4:30. So make sure you stick around, and we'll see you soon.
Okay.
Thanks for tuning in.
Cheers.
The Bay of Plenty Youth Development Trust was set up in 2017. We wanted to establish a program for people that, young people that through no fault of their own were disadvantaged and were not in an environment that was supporting for them. I think the secret to what we do here is the environment we've created with the team and passionate team that we have. Our total focus is on the well-being of our young people. They do change their lifestyle and they change their attitude. They go home to their living environments, their whānau environments, and that is an example to those at home. You know, people come into these premises at Youth Central and they say, well, you know, it's a great building, and it is, but it is the team within the building that make the difference. Funding an operation such as this is a challenge, and it's only made possible by the continual support of local organisations, smaller contributions from businesses, etc. Plus also we get funded directly for our youth programs, employment programs from government organisations.
Kia ora, Mark Inman, Operations Manager here at Youth Central. Under the Bay Plenty Youth Development Trust, we deliver 6 different programs catering for the youth in the Tauranga region. TBA, our Tauranga Boxing Academy, is a program built around box fit to improve the well-being and fitness of our youth from 9 to 18.
Talofalava, my name is Henry Whakawhili and I'm the head coach and mentor here at the Tauranga Boxing Academy. Our mission and our vision here is to create pathways for kids, but most importantly I think it's a good way of getting fit as well. You know, I'm a strong believer that if your body is fit, your mind becomes strong and fit as well. And once your mind becomes strong and fit, you tend to make better decisions in life and you feel better about yourself as well.
So hey, my name's Casey, I'm 18 years old and I'm one of the newest members here, just started working this year. I was originally one of the senior members here. Yeah, it was just late last year, I was offered a job. That's what I do, I just feed off what I know and give out a bit of my knowledge to the kids, and yeah.
What I love about our academy is we're able to collaborate together. Youth Central is a perfect name for this place because we have all of the support under one roof and a team to support each other.
The people we have here working alongside each other, I mean, you can take this whole program somewhere else, but if you don't have the right people connecting together, we love what we do, seeing the kids and that grow, that's quite special, and everybody here at the Bay Plenty Youth Development Trust, yeah, love that kind of stuff.
For the kids that come in the door, this is their place.
It's not just a gym, it's a place where we like to share a little brother and sisterhood here, and yeah, it's a place where we can try to give the younger kids, they don't really have confidence in themselves, we try and instill a bit of hope.
And some of these kids that come through have been told that they can't do it, they are useless, or so making sure that they are part of a family, they can do it. It's that self-esteem and that the confidence that comes out of achieving things. So yeah.
IBA, our Imagine and Believe Achieve program, is a pre-employment program helping 15 to 24-year-olds re-engage into the community and workforce.
Kia ora. My name is Paora Howe and I'm the Kai Tohu or advisor for the IBA program. The program itself grew out of the Tauranga Boxing Academy. Craig Nees wanted to find a solution for the kids after they left the Boxing Academy, and so the idea of setting up a system whereby we could work with our students and put them into employment was developed.
One of the first things that I asked when I actually took this position in my interview was, what's the culture like? And the culture's amazing because you've got all these amazing staff on the ground with a different skill set, they've got different talents, and they've got a different kind of care that they bring to the youth space. After the program, so after our participants have finished the program, we connect our youth into different organisations that they might need. We check in with them, see how work's going, and if there's any issues with employers, we can hold meetings and sort out any issues that need to be sorted out. I guess success looks like very individualised. For some of our youth, it might be mental health. So that's where the boxing comes in, or the physical fitness. For other youth, it might be the shyness and they're unable to get work or to study because they're so painfully shy. If we get younger ones in that may have not had a job, we can help guide them and provide that support for them, and also that support for the employer as well. So success comes in many different forms.
Ainga is our mental health and wellbeing program specifically designed for Pacifica youth.
So the Ainga program, we run 2 days a week on a Tuesday and a Thursday afternoon. Yes, it's not necessarily those that are struggling with mental health. It's just those that have been identified that would add value within their communities.
We use our psychologists to look at the mental wellbeing side, and then I guess with Tauranga Boxing Academy we focus on the physical side, so yeah.
With the sessions that I'll deliver, we'll cover stuff like just understanding what are some of the signs when the mental wellbeing isn't at its best. What are some of the practical things they can do to help? Where can they reach out for support? And then we'll cover stuff around kind of resilience. We'll look at creating connections, but I guess the biggest part is trying to make it interactive, get the school groups to talk amongst themselves. So we got them from, I guess, a range of different areas within Tauranga.
Over the past few weeks, you find some of the kids coming in and greeting others from other schools like they've already made that connection. So we are creating a bit of a community from all the schools. And
then also be community-based speakers that may come in and talk about their journey, their story, to kind of, I guess, show the youth about some of the resilience that these people have used. I think a big part is around just reducing the fear that mental health has on a lot of people, and I think that's kind of what we're trying to achieve from the program, is just an awareness, be a willingness to talk about it.
Youth Central is also home to the Te Aranui Youth Trust. The trust is a separate entity, however we share governance and work very closely together.
Kia ora, I'm Tanya Grimstone. I work with Te Aranui Youth Trust with Eden Cowley, and we're working with the Ministry of Ed and Police supporting rangatahi in the Bay of Plenty.
And we work with at-risk youth in Tauranga Moana, and what we really needed in our lives was an amazing environment to grow Te Aranui. We needed a building to hold some of our programs, we needed a place for our rangatahi to come and feel safe.
So Te Aranui moved into Youth Central with the Bay of Plenty Youth Development Trust at the beginning of the year. Such an amazing opportunity for us. We share governance now, so we're still a separate entity, but our programs work so well together.
I think there's such a clear pathway for our rangatahi. So we work from 7 to 14-year-olds. And here we have a lot of our kids coming in and joining the Tauranga Boxing Academy. We have some of our rangatahi on the Ainga program. We've also had some of our kids come through the IBA program as well. You know, we all have the same values and we all want to help youth, so I think we get a lot more done when we're all working together.
We are definitely one big happy family. We give each other a hard time, but we're all here for one reason, and that's to support our rangatahi, and we're all very passionate about it.
Te Hono is our program for troubled youth to help reintegrate into our community.
So the Te Hono contract is a contract through Oranga Samariki. It's also known as the transition to adulthood. It's been around for a few years now, but it's basically designed to help young people who have been in care or custody through Oranga Samariki transition into independence. I've got a couple of young fellas on my caseload at the moment. One of them who I'm working with, he's been in residence for a long time. He's come from a background of gangs, but he's currently employed. He's working with a psychologist to help him address some of the underlying issues that he's faced, which is a big step for a young fella who's been in that sort of environment, and for him to acknowledge that he needs some assistance with that is a big step. So he's definitely a success at the moment. He's only going to improve and get better as we move forward. So we do use the Bay of Plenty Youth Development Trust. They already have a few youth-friendly employees we can turn to. But obviously it is about getting out there with the young person as well. So the only way the young person is going to know an answer or find an answer is by getting out there themselves. So whether we assist them with that or take them to that place to say, hey bro, this is what might be good, this is what you might need to do, we show them a path or show them ways to help them do that.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed the journey and understand a lot more about what Bay of Plenty Youth Development Trust does and how we operate out of Youth Central. We very much see ourselves as a community organisation. We're funded by the community, we're supported by the community, and our focus is on young people, helping them to progress their lives, and also getting to know their immediate whānau and supporting them to reach their goals. And we seem to be doing that, and we're doing that with the help of a lot of other organisations, and we are very much enjoying the journey.
You know, we have a number of whakatauki here that we teach our participants in the IBA course. One of them goes like this: e hara taku toa he toa takitahi. he toa takitini ke. That's to say, our strength doesn't come from one person, it comes from the many. And we're hoping by teaching this kind of piece of wisdom that everybody will benefit.
Time and launch in 3, 2, 1, go. Game over.
We're to our second half of the fights, the amateur boxing event in the beautiful bay at Tauranga Boxing Youth Development Trust. We have 7 fights left of our schedule today. This event is proudly sponsored by One Foundation. One Foundation is based in Rotorua, where they distribute grants across the following sectors through education, sport, arts, community and culture, health and welfare. So we'd like to thank One Foundation for supporting us in this event today.
Mate, it's a pretty cool foundation, to have on board and to give the support of the youth around the, not just the Bay of Plenty, but New Zealand, really, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. Here we go, the drums are away. We've got our first fighter from the red corner, Uriah Kawa from Taumaranui Silverback Boxing. He's got experience of 5 fights, weighing in at 40 kilos, 11 years of age.
40 kilos, 11 years age.
Yeah.
Oof. Gonna have a bit of power in there, I think.
Yep. And blue corner, one of the hometown fighters, Suliasi Lolohia Kawhaia, 13 years old, weighing 39 kilos. 7 fights experience and fighting out Tauranga Boxing Academy. This is going to be contested over 3 1-minute 30 rounds.
One of our local boys here, hopefully hopefully goes well.
Absolutely, so we want to see both these boys have a good crack up. These are 2 actually fought in Wellington, and what I understand is Uriah won it in a very close unanimous decision. All right, the touch gloves, and no time to muck around. We're going to get into it very soon. Here we go.
So you got Henry Farfelli and Mike Owen in the background there as the coaches.
Yeah, that's it. So how long has the Bay of Plenty Youth Development Academy been around for?
We're heading into our 4th year.
Yeah.
So we're starting to cement ourselves in the community now and starting to really make a big impact on our youth. So it's fantastic.
And tell me a little bit more about this One Foundation.
So One Foundation, they provide opportunities, financial opportunities, I guess, for people like us to be able to host these sorts of events and give opportunities to youth to succeed in whatever their chosen field is. It doesn't have to be in the ring or in the sports field. It can be arts. Also
all sectors of
all sectors of life, health and well-being. And,
work it,
just amazing setup,
Yeah.
It's just for these young people to get opportunities that otherwise you wouldn't get.
Yeah.
You just can't put dollar value on it,
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, very cool, mate. Very cool. And I see one of our sponsors, Kurakai, come up.
Kurakai, you know much about them?
No, I don't. Tell me more.
Kurakai is a cool little setup too. We run it out of here in the trust, and they it's a way of giving food to families in need.
Yep.
So we cook meals, prepare little set meals, and they can just take it away, preheat them, and away they go.
Got a nice big kitchen upstairs.
And then other people from the community can chip in as well and donate to the freezer, and it just becomes a community freezer.
Yeah.
Kurakai.
That's wicked, That's wicked. All right, just like that, the first round is flowing by. A few words of wisdom from Mike Owen, young Suliasi.
Then you got Eyeline on the back there of Mike's shirt. They were one of our big sponsors of the building. You know, did all the refit and support the boxing program quite heavily. So it's, you know, they're a great company in Tauranga.
No, done an incredible good job. I remember when this place used to be the Fit Car thing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Was that what it was initially?
That's what it was initially. Yeah.
It's just this is epic. Real cool facility.
It's amazing the job they did.
Yeah.
They're actually now doing some work on our other building that we've just got as well.
Okay, yeah.
Down at Coolum Park, Water Post.
Okay. Oh, awesome.
All right, here we go.
All right. Let's get back to the boxing. So Liasi trying to flick that jab out, keep the distance with the longer arms. Good moving, not standing in the same spot, circling around, making it more difficult to hit. Might need to change the camera angle there. There we go, we're back.
Sully looks like he's got a bit of a reach on him, eh?
Yeah, that's this time around it looks like he's using it a little bit better than the last fight. Young lad from the red corner was just clipping him with a good overhand rights and just everything. Just Suliasi, it was his first fight back, and inactivity can, you know, cost you sometimes, and you forget to keep your hands up and do the fundamentals right. So yeah, very competitive fight. I'm sure he's going to try to get one back here. But this kid, he just keeps coming at you, eh?
Yeah, they're both quite composed at the moment, though, aren't they?
Yeah, it's great to see at such a young age. Not getting too careless. Trying to land those shots, trying to box.
That's the key to it, eh? It's an art, it's a boxing art, not a fight, isn't it?
Exactly, that's right. It's a physical chess match, eh?
Yeah, it is, very much.
Very good composure from the two, eh? Nicely balanced.
Once again, showing good sportsmanship at the end there, eh? Touching gloves as they go away.
Yeah, always good, isn't it?
It's always good to see. Because I guess that's part of sport too, isn't it? No matter what sport it is, it's teaching the kids around good morals. And
always having that sign of respect, eh?
Well, you got to respect both your opponent as well, don't you?
Exactly.
You know, you can never take them too lightly.
Yep. Just keeps you grounded, doesn't it?
Yeah, the sport certainly does, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you step out of line, you definitely get humbled pretty quickly.
Yeah.
It can be harsh sport as well.
The girls were saying they sold over 70 coffees today down at the cafe.
That's wicked, eh? A lot of thirsty people, eh?
Yeah. That's great for those girls.
That's awesome, mate.
Oh, mate,
That's
I love it.
good.
I love the fact that they get an opportunity, you know.
Exactly, and hey, we're sipping away on some coffees right now from made by the girls, and they're actually very good. Yeah, not bad.
Up the ante now, eh? Final round.
Yep, that's it. Try win the fight. Both boys going at it.
Throwing a few more this time in this round, aren't they?
Yep, that's right. Oh, nice little turn off, little pivot. Changing the angles. Oh, good shot. Red lands the lead hand. .45 to go. Both throwing punches pretty regularly still, eh? Yeah. Red getting that jab through. Trying to land that right hand just a bit too far, eh? Needs to take a little bit more of a bigger step to land that right hand. Chop it over. As Suliasi keeps those hands a little bit too low. All right, yeah. Ref doesn't want too much clinch, he just wants to see a bit of action, a bit of boxing.
Joe's Garage there, eh? Popped up. Another sponsor of one of the fights for us.
Again, tell us about Joe's Garage. In the final seconds, we'll just finish this fight. Oh, big overhand, doesn't quite land from Red. Blue gets a few more shots in there. Good stuff, eh? Good effort from the young fellas. leaving it all out there too.
That was a good little fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
It's always good to see locals too, when you
Yeah.
when you collect the two out to the Bay of Plenty Youth Development Trust.
That's
or
right.
Tauranga Boxing.
Yeah. You can see the red corner left it all out there. Suliasi's looking pretty tired as well, eh? Get that mouth guard out, get a bit of oxygen in.
Yeah, Joe's Garage is a local restaurant in town here.
Nice.
Strong supporter of what we do. I think she's. I think they're good friends with one of our trainers, Rachel Weekipper here.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of our sponsors and a lot of our networks are all through our own connections.
Yeah.
And they just want to support what we do in the community.
Yeah.
That's awesome when we get our mates on board.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, well done, well done. Excellent effort from both boys.
So does that become one each, does it?
Yeah, one each now, so hey, I'm sure they'll get that rubber match. And then the next show will sometime soon, so good to see you.
Henry looks pretty happy there too, eh?
Yeah, that's it.
Smiling away.
Yeah. Very good, eh?
Comes the rest of the team.
Yeah. Rest of the crew shaking their hands, eh?
Yeah.
It's good to see a few of the young fighters from the gym still getting down and supporting, even though they didn't get matchings and whatnot. It's always important, eh? As much as the individual sport it is a team sport where you build camaraderie and whatnot, and you always want to back your team.
Yeah, well, you see that in the gym, eh, when they're training, because they've got to push each other along, eh?
Exactly, eh?
There's nothing worse than training as an individual by yourself all the time. So having those teamates and their camaraderie in the gym.
Absolutely, yeah. Just for motivation levels, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who we got here?
All right, next fight. Tuararu Pikia. Out of Ace Fighters, Patararu. 4 fights experience, weighing in at 46 kilos. 13 years old. This is our 18th fight of the day. And he makes the daunting walk to the ring. Looking very calm and composed though.
Maybe we should have had some music or something, eh? As everyone walks out.
That's it, yep. You see that in the professional ranks, have the old walkout music.
I'm always looking to ways to improve the show, eh? And then, you can add little touches like that. Get their favourite songs going.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling as well when you walk out to a song that you chose and have some kind of meaningful meaning. Yeah. Very articulate there, but you know.
Yeah, no, it makes a difference, though. I mean, it's like anything, like especially with youth these days, they love a bit of music to get themselves up and going for whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so out of the blue corner, we've got Chris Walker, also 13 years of age, weighing at 48 kilo. He's had 4 fights, and he's out on Nuki's boxing Taupo. These rounds will be a minute and a half again, okay, so quick fire rounds. Expect a lot of punches and being traded.
What sort of warm-up do these guys do out the back there?
So generally it's pad work. Yep. So it's just sharpening the tools really, getting yourself into a nice little sweat so you're warming up by the time you get to the ring. You don't want to overexert yourself, but you just want to get that heart rate up and get yourself firing because you know they're short fights, aren't they? So you don't want to be showing up on the last round too late.
These two have come out firing.
And it looks like they both had great warm-ups. Yeah, they're cracking into it. Oh, nice little right hand from the blue corner. He's coming out very aggressive, just backing out the red corner here. So the red corner's thrown back, trying to line up that right hand over the jab.
Certainly no one technique wins, eh? Like everybody's coming out, they've got their own flavour, their own style, and
that's
away
the
they
coolest
go.
thing about it. It's like there's just so many styles in the sport. Then as a coach, you're just trying to look for those weaknesses, those openings against your fighters' opponents, so you can try and expose them on the day and win the fight essentially.
Yeah. Here we go again, eh?
Yeah, nice straight punches. Sometimes that's all you need to do for a fight, eh? Just do the basics right.
Yep.
Throw straight punches, aim down the middle, throw high percentage shots like the straights. just keep the output reasonably high.
Yeah.
But he's a tough cookie, the old Red, taking a few shots here.
Taking a few shots, but
hey,
didn't back
bringing
down,
it
did he?
right.
But yeah, I guess you've done a lot of coaching in your time. Do you like have a hit rate or anything like that as far as how many punches you reckon you should be throwing in a round?
Yeah, it varies. It's kind of, you want to balance it out. Yeah, so when they're in the gym, sometimes they are overexerting those rounds because you just want to really push those maximums, but you don't want to lose too much technique.
Yeah.
Because you know, if you go a bit too crazy, you give away. You leave yourself open, don't you? So yeah, the technical aspect is the most important. It just depends on the style. You get different styles like counter punches. They might throw less punches, but set them up through counters. They'll pick the opportunities, and then you get aggressive, go forward inside fighters. Okay. They'll throw heaps of punches.
Yeah, but not
around.
land a lot.
Yeah, and it just it varies between every single fighter. So
final round, eh?
Yep, there you go.
They've come out swinging too, haven't they?
Yeah, they're going for it. Incredible pace, eh?
Oh, mate. A minute 30 of this.
Yeah.
3 times. She's tough on the old body. Crowd's a little quieter this time around.
Yeah, it looks like we're missing a few, eh?
Yeah.
But I imagine it's probably all those gyms that came up from long distances, they need to get home. So it could be quite a big day.
Yeah, well, if you're starting at 4 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, the return trip, that's a long way home, eh? So
she's a long way home.
Hopefully you will get home safely. Get a bit of rest on Sunday, and I imagine back in the gym on Monday, eh?
Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? Like, after a fight, are you straight back into the gym? Do you have a recovery time?
Yeah, rest is definitely important in every sport. But yeah, the thing is with amateurs, it's a very busy season. You could be fighting every weekend, almost the chunk of it. So yeah, you got to get back in the gym, as long as you are injury free.
Yeah.
Start working towards the next fight, isn't it?
Last 10 seconds, watch it.
There we go. Hey, looking strong, Red here. Landing a few shots as Blue drops his hands. There we go. Hey, good finish, eh? Gotta love it.
Nice angle too to finish, eh? From up above. Bird's eye view or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that was another exciting fight, eh?
Absolutely, eh?
Just impressive, the young talent on show today, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very. From all ages up. It's just, always impresses me each and every time, seeing people get in there and get amongst it.
And it's nice to see, I guess, in some ways, a minority sport.
Yeah.
Being showcased too.
Absolutely.
Giving these athletes a chance to shine.
Yeah, absolutely. You need the exposure if you just, want to build up into those levels and look for more opportunities and whatnot. As you mentioned, the half-time break, the opportunity to be scouted and stuff by other coaches or, the international level, moving on, making your way up. This footage will always help.
Yeah, it definitely does, doesn't it?
For those scouting videos or whatnot.
Don't want to get a.
All right, the boys are back into it, so apologies about that. We are in the third ground now. And yeah, the energy hasn't slumped yet. They're still going at it. Big output from the two. Oh, big shots from Red. He's starting to come back here.
Mate, they're just going punch for punch at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah.
It was a pretty fanatic start to this final round, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Now they're kind of slowing up. Fatigue's kicking in.
Just getting ready, mate, for the final.
Yeah,
10.
that's right. Yeah, you know it. Yep. Once they hit that clap, it's all on. Try and steal the round off one another.
Yeah, leave that last impression in the judges' eyes.
Yeah. There's old Nigel shouting some words.
There they go.
There we go, all the way to the end. There we go. The crowd's livening up. Boys throwing down all the way to the end. Outstanding. Good stuff.
Right, that was exciting.
That's how you finish a
Look at
fight,
that,
eh?
that's how you finish, mate. Just keep going right to the end.
Turning it up in the end. Good stuff.
You know, you've put a good effort in when you come over to the blue corner there and you watch him. He just leans over the ropes. He's
Yeah,
spent. He
absolutely.
hasn't left anything behind.
No matter what the result is, you know you left it all out there.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it, eh? Gave you absolute best.
That's all you can ask for, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
100%, that's all you can ask for. And the good thing is they come off and they smile and they get back in the gym and they go again.
That's right. Always looking for improvement, eh? And progress. I think the ref enjoyed that as well. Got a cheeky smile there.
Yeah. Look at him.
Yeah, he gets the front row seat.
He almost looks as nervous as the players. As the fighters, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you reckon he'd be counting the punches and counting the blows, or he just focused solely on riffing it?
Yeah, so he's just pretty much focused on. I imagine it looks like they do a rotation. So coming in. Blue corner. Hey, very close fight. Well done to the blue corner.
Red corner came back in that one too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, very close fight. Outstanding. But yeah, it looks like the judging panel and the referees, they all do a bit of rotation, give each other a break. The one in the ring just kind of focuses, keep the extra clean and stick to the rules and whatnot.
Pretty well-oiled machine this tournament when you look at it. And like you said, with the rotation of the judges. And, there's a beautiful spread of food upstairs for the officials during the halftime break there.
Yeah, great perks, yeah. Yeah, they always put on a good feast here. You always see the young youth walking out with like burgers and chips, and getting looked after. It's good to see.
Where's this young man from?
Blake Pritchard from Snows Boxing, Hamilton. And this is Blake's debut.
Blake's debut?
Yeah, that's it.
There we go. This should be exciting then.
Hey.
Mate, she's another stunning day over in Hamilton today.
Yeah.
I was over there watching my son's footy. And,
very good.
Couldn't beat the weather, eh? It was just magic.
Was that right?
Yeah,
nice. All right, blue corner. Philip Bensler. Tauranga Freestyle Boxing also debuting.
Oh, debut for
here
both,
we go. Here we go.
This should be interesting.
Yeah.
And he's a local boy as well, eh?
Yeah.
Just from another club.
Yep. Tauranga Freestyle Boxing, so that's just down the road as well.
Who did you fight for when you were over here?
So I started with a coach called Hemi Niha. He actually ended up moving to Australia and opening up a gym there. TKO Boxing Academy, and then I fought through Chris Walker, TJ Box. That's basically it, man. Yeah. But that was when there's only 2 gyms here, and it looks like we've got about 3 or 4 here now, so which is very cool.
It's sort of a growth industry, isn't it? It's going really well. It's cool to see. Yeah, it's great to see. Like you said, though, it's a great little one for fitness too, eh? Just don't have to get in the ring, just put the gloves on and hit some pads, and away you go.
Yeah, these fighters are generally like the 1% of the gym population, eh? So the rest is just there wanting to learn or give it a go. And
look at these guys, look like they've been in the ring before.
Yeah, very lively start. Oh, I can hear that through the headphones.
Yeah. Bit of power in those.
Some big punches.
Yeah.
Just got to keep those chins tucked, okay. But yeah, both boys going for it. Good to see, good energy to start with, see if they can maintain it for the next 3.
Well, this will be new for them too, eh?
Yeah. It's always a wild experience, the very first fight. A lot of nerves, I imagine, building up.
Yeah, I suppose it's not till you get in there and get that first hit under your belt, you're in away you go, eh?
Yep, that's it.
some good movement around the ring.
Yeah, that's right. I'm quite impressed, really, for their first fight. They're looking very good. Very sharp.
Once again, there's future focus popping up in the sponsorship reel.
Yep.
Another strong supporter of everything we do in the community.
Awesome. Yeah, there's plenty of sponsors behind the say, backing you guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, you do a great job in the community and people getting behind you, and just help support you.
Exactly, yeah.
Ray Everest actually does a lot of Olympic lifting.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a great name, Ray Everest. So does he compete?
He used to. He's coaching. Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so
awesome.
Takes him to the Olympics.
Oh, wicked. That's another sport in itself, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys haven't slowed up the whole time, eh?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good first round, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Very good for the first fight for these two young men. See if they can get their composure back and get back to work in the second round.
It's always interesting when you see them sitting in the corner, the different styles, I guess, of coaching and the different techniques they use, how they're going to educate these youth in the next phase.
Yeah. That's right, yeah. And as we talked about different styles of boxing, there's different styles of coaching as well, so it'd always be cool to be like a fly on the wall, listening in, tuning into what they're saying and what advice they're giving them. Sometimes you get that on the pro fights.
Yeah, it's always. I find it like even with the cricket these days, you know how they mic up the players and that.
Yep.
It's real interesting, isn't it?
When you get
to listen to what the players are actually saying.
Very interactive and so it shows their personality as well at the same time.
It does. It does. And it'd be quite cool to hear some of these coaches. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Maybe another little little added thing there.
Yeah. Plenty of good ideas.
Barber Shack, there's another sponsor popped up there.
Yeah.
Giving out haircuts, so they support us too. And you know, some of the kids that show good values for the week or have a really good, outstanding week, they'll give them a free cut.
Oh, how good, eh?
Yeah,
it's always nice to get a fresh cut and sharpen up the lid, eh?
Yeah, I know Henry likes the fresh cut, eh?
Yeah, every day, isn't it? Yeah, every half an hour. It's good to look sharp though, isn't it? Yeah, take pride in it.
Obviously doing a great job, eh? Some of the coaches coming to find out who local Gecko Productions are.
Yeah, that's old Nigel. So he's from Pataru.
Oh, yeah.
And he runs a few shows himself, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
That's like corporate level and everything. So they get beginners generally, but that's where they sell tables and
corporate events, you can make good money, eh?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And it's good because it just helps those gyms, keep going and whatnot.
Right, and if you
or the charities, they get involved as well. Yeah.
If you attach it to a charity, you're going to get a lot of support, eh?
That's right.
It's a fun way to earn some money.
Exactly, mate. Very entertaining night to go to if you've never been to one. Especially if you know someone in the ring.
Yeah. No, I've been to one before.
Yep.
A mate of mine, Craig Bates, he fought in the police versus fireman series a while back in Te Amutu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
nice
it was real exciting.
Yeah.
And he did a fantastic job. So.
Yeah. Is that a regular occurrence every year?
Well, I don't know if it still is.
Yeah, they probably run out police and firemen, eh? Yeah, to fight each other. Yeah. No, awesome. We did that through Hemi Niha's gym as well.
Yeah.
Always a good rivalry, eh?
Yeah. No, there's a bit of rivalry.
The red and the blue.
Red and the blue. Matches the corners.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always good to have the bragging rights. All right, these boys will be going, a lot will be going through their head at the moment, I imagine. Try to get their oxygen in for the final round, have a big finish.
What will we go through their head, you reckon, for their first fight?
Hey, who knows? I imagine it's different for everyone, eh? So it's, yeah, I think it's just as you learn, you try and keep the head clear and try and be in tune with your coach, listen to what they say. But sometimes you're just trying to get your breath back, and it goes in one ear and goes out the other. I think I was one of those fighters anyway. Bit of a frustrating one to coach. Okay.
Here we go. This is the final round?
Yep.
Yep.
Final 2 minutes of the spout. It's a nice straight right and left hook around the side, but pretty well defended by Red.
They'll certainly still come out all guns blazing again, haven't they?
Yeah, good to see. Been doing their road work, been putting the work in. Good sign of fitness. Oh, almost landing clean with that right hand. Pritchard. Nice little right hook from Benslow earlier. Oh, good jab from Benslow. Oh, good head body combo there. Changing the levels and exposing that guard there. Nice jab from Pritchard. Oh, but return fire. And as coaches, that's what we try to implement is the punch and move style generally.
Yeah.
Punch and get out of the way. Don't be observing those shots. And
That was a good tag there, eh?
Yeah, it's a very good shot. Those are the most important shots, is the ones that kind of snap the head back and catches the judge's eyes.
Yeah, yeah. Just going to go give him a count.
Yeah, I think the headgear just got a bit loose there.
Oh, yeah. I was just having a look, trying to have a look on Google about that significance of the red and blue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It actually says here, I don't know how much truth there is in it, but the lower ranking fighter is normally in the blue and the higher ranking fighter is normally in the red.
Ah, so you're right. Oh, learn something every day. Eh? You don't know everything in boxing. Yeah. Very good.
AIS, like I said earlier in the day, AIS is Andre J was a past mentor in the youth space for IBA, and he's now working for AIS, and they're bringing in workers from the Philippines. Skilled workers to help help our industry grow.
And what does AIS stand for, sorry?
That's a good question. I'll tell you in a second.
Big shot thrown by Blue. It's coming back nicely. Oh, clean as well. Will surely nick the round. Good effort from the lads. First fight. Very impressive, eh? Well done to them both.
That's a great round for the first ones up, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, today we've had 125 nominations for this show. 25 boxing clubs involved, so thank you to everyone that has come on down and brought their fighters. This just keeps it ticking over the old grassroots boxing, so thank you very much. All right, let's see which way this swings.
They both look like they've put everything into it too.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sure they'll be happy it's all over now.
It's on the scorecards there. Is there a master sheet?
Yeah.
How's that work?
Yeah, basically 3 judges, they will hand the cards. I guess run over by supervisor or whatnot. They write down the final score. Just make sure everything's right, so the right call is given out.
We have a decision, unanimous decision. Go to the blue corner.
Very good, okay.
There you go.
Blue corner, Philip Bensler, Tauranga Freestyle Boxing. Well done to both men, and hope to see them back in the ring very time.
That's great sportsmanship there, eh? The red corner put in the medal over the blue corner, so
that's wicked, eh?
Yeah, that's good to see, eh?
Oh, absolutely.
Give me a happy young man going home.
Yeah, that's right. Right, so we're heading into our 20th fight of the day. 4 to go, including this one. We'll introduce the red corner in a second. They're just clapping off the last 2 fighters. I'm pretty chuffed with the effort.
Yeah, it was a pretty impressive first time round, wasn't it, for them?
Absolutely, yeah. Here we go. Kagan Seymour coming through, 30 years old, open from Taurnaga, Silverback Boxing. That's a wee while away from here. Probably a good 3-hour trip if I'm right, 3-4 hour trip.
Mate, I'm sure those drums are getting louder, eh?
Yeah. Xavier McIntosh coming on in, 14 years old, out of the blue corner, open boxer, find out Nuki's boxing tupō. These 2 young men will fight 3 rounds. That will be a minute and a half long. So yeah, open boxing, there's going to be high skill. And again, a lot of punches.
A lot of punches
thrown. A lot of punches thrown, yeah. A lot of punches and bunches.
So we got another program here that we run too called Ainga. It's a Pacifica wellbeing, I guess, suicide prevention program that we support the schools, local schools, Tauranga Boys, Mount College, Te Puke High, Papua College, and Tauranga Girls.
Awesome.
And we've just introduced the young kids in the Tauranga Intermediate too as well. So and Rachel and Henry and that run a really good program there up in the Pacifica.
That's awesome, mate. And a few of them are from the ones that are playing drums today.
Yes.
From Aiga,
Yeah. So that's I guess that's the connection. Everybody gives back.
Yeah.
Work so and they get to have a workout in the gym as well, and you know, experience, I guess, our values and our culture as well.
That's right, exactly.
It's really cool for them to be involved. Here they are giving back. You know,
absolutely.
Help building the atmosphere up a little bit for us.
Yeah. It seems like with all the youth that you deal with, just a little interruption there. So with all the youth you deal with, it sounds like you're trying to get them all involved with everything, eh? Just be a part of everything, creating that young community.
I guess what they've got to realise too is, you know, we put a lot of time and effort into them, and it's all free for them because we're obviously funded by all our different funders. But and it just sort of goes to show the importance of they've got to give back as well.
Yep, that's it. And turn the favour.
Yep, and if we can help them along the way and be alongside them and teach them to be able to communicate the right attitudes and behaviours and how to do all the things at an event like this, it just sets them up moving forward. Eh?
Oh, it's awesome, isn't it?
Alright, look at these guys.
And again, going at it. Even though it looks like chaos, there's some educated punches in there.
A few of them, there's a few landing there, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
That straight jab's certainly one of the more lethal ones there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, yep. Easy points if you can find a home for that. And consistently. Good stuff.
Some really creative camera angles too, eh?
Yeah, that's wicked. Yeah,
it's amazing,
cool.
mate. It just blows me away that what technology can do for kids now, eh?
Absolutely.
One of our local champs walking past.
That's right, yeah. He'll be over the moon with his one on Suliasi.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, One Foundation. Thank you to them for all that support they've given us today.
Yeah. Couldn't do it without them, mate.
No, you can't.
Yep.
you look at the technology just and the amount of cameras around the place.
Yeah.
You know, without them being able to provide the funding for that,
Yep.
we wouldn't be sitting here today.
We'll have these extras, yeah. No, it's very cool. Sharp boxing here. Wrapping up, all nice shots on the inside from the Nookies kid. Good composure from the red. McIntosh just lands right hand over the jab. High action boxing here. Just have to be so sharp in the mind in these moments. It goes so quickly. Making those adjustments. Making the 1-2 constantly there on McIntosh. Oh. Little tailing off. Nothing intentional. Having success there. Blue corner, but that's a nice right hand from the red corner. Really sat down on that shot. Chopped it over. Wow, good stuff.
That's another top round. So with your coaching, are you back in New Zealand? Obviously, are you going to do any coaching while you're home?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I'll be staying for a while. So I help out in this gym here just for the amateur fighters. But yeah, just want to see them to go well. And the beauty about it is I got a very active year, especially in Tauranga. We've got 4 shows in Tauranga.
Yep.
So that was unheard of when I was fighting.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we wouldn't have a single show. The closest show would be Rotorua. So it's good to see it's kind of expanding and, you know, the sport's growing, you know, somewhat. So
that's incredible. Yeah. You think that the town size of Tauranga really just starting to get fights.
That's today. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, if you get enough people to kind of back these minority sports, you know, you can have these events and whatnot.
Yeah, and that's the biggest barrier in it is with the minority sports is the funding and the support that they don't receive.
Yep.
So, you know, like having a facility like this at Bay of Plenty Development Trust, you know, it doesn't. The actual building itself doesn't cost a lot to host the event as such.
Yeah.
You know, you're not having to go and lease another.
Absolutely,
venue.
like a event centre or something.
Yeah, an event centre or something like that. So,
yeah.
You know, it's pretty awesome to host it here. We've got Youth Week coming up next week too, eh?
Okay, so
so that's pretty exciting.
Yeah. So what goes on there?
We've got a range of things happening over the Youth Week. Just trying to bring even some of our providers coming in. You know, like we've got a transition program to Honolulu with the YJ space. And some of their workers, I guess, or mentors are going to come in for a workout, just check out our space so they know where their kids are heading once they finish with them. You know, and so it's just another little pathway because they can talk about it with them while they've got them. It makes it a bit more attractive when they come out.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Wicked. So that runs Monday to Sunday, is it?
Yep. And then we've got a car wash on Friday.
Yeah.
We've got local barber shack coming in.
Yeah,
they're going to come over, and they've got Havana Barber coming over as well, so they're going to give some free haircuts out on Wednesday.
And also with all the sponsors, a lot of them are all diverse with different industries and whatnot, different backgrounds. And that'll be the same for the youth as well, you know, when they're pursuing careers. So having those options available there.
Yeah, that's
and,
the
key.
You know,
their backing is awesome.
The key is opening their eyes, eh? If you don't open their eyes to something new, they don't know, because they only know what they know. And sometimes their perception of work is real limited.
Yes,
So by bringing all these other outside agencies into the building too, it really shows what opportunities that lay for them. It's always nice to see a fighter when he comes down after he's sort of out of his red or blue gears and a big smile on his face, eh?
Mission completed.
Done for the night.
So that's the end of that fight. These boys must have been around the game for a wee while, fighting it open. You could tell by their skill level.
Yeah, that's some pretty big blows there, eh?
Yeah. See what the judges have to say.
It's hard to tell too, because sometimes they take their time and it's still unanimous.
Yeah.
But other times it's
That's right.
Seeing our loved ones in there. Now, Tamariki, doing what they love doing. Going to battle. Awesome to see.
Alright, bit of a long wait for this one. It was a close fight.
We're going to go split decision.
Yeah,
We have a decision.
sounds about right.
Unanimous decision.
Unanimous.
To the blue corner.
Blue corner.
Blue corner.
There's a big roar from the Nookies boxing gym. Xavier McIntosh gets a win there in a very competitive fight against Kagan Seymour.
Loku's boxing gym, that's down Taupo, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, yeah, they've had a lot of fighters on this card today.
Yeah, there's
Busy.
certain clubs have got certainly got a few more fighters than others, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And I guess that's all luck of the draw too around matchups as well.
Yeah, I think so. And then I suppose it's establishments, eh? Like some clubs are younger than others, and some have been around for years, and that's good. It's good to see them coming with teams.
Cool. We've got
All right, Murphy's going to sing a song.
What's he going to sing a song, mate? We haven't seen him in the ring yet.
Yeah, show's not over, mate. Yeah.
Oh, he's drawing a watch. So.
Oh yeah, tell us more. Is this Jewelers, is it?
Yeah, the Jewelers.
Bookie? Yep,
the
I
Bookie
saw
Jewelers,
that.
yeah.
Cool.
So they not only supplied all or did a reasonable price for us for the trophies and the medals, but they also donated a gold watch.
Oh, wicked.
So yeah, it's awesome. So they've obviously sold raffle tickets today to try and help raise some more funds. And oh. Hang on
There
a
you
second.
go.
That's Boulder. That's one of our mentors.
Okay.
Him and Henry were the original two, eh? That started off
right?
TBA.
Okay.
All the boxing.
Yep. Very good.
Oh, and look at old Koroi. He's told them to redraw it.
Yeah, redraw ace.
Mate, that's how big his heart is, eh?
Yeah.
He's a top man.
Oh, that's wicked, eh? It's a good sword, eh?
Yeah, absolutely good sword. He represents New Zealand Wakahama too, eh?
Oh,
75.
right?
He still paddles every day.
Mate, looks like a spring chicken, eh?
Mate,
hey,
he
that's
looks
the
good,
trick,
mate.
eh?
He's just walked in from 20k race over Tarawera River this morning.
As you do, eh?
Tarawera Lake, sorry.
That's incredible, eh? Those endurance sports.
Oh, mate.
That's some serious upper body strength, isn't it?
Yeah, he certainly shows Henry a few things or two, eh?
How it's done, eh? Yeah.
So that's an awesome donation from him as well, giving it back to someone else to cherish that watch.
Oh, mate, that's very cool, man.
And thanks to Bookie Jewelers for that.
Yeah, shout out to Bookie Jewelers. All right, we'll go back to the ladies. Mania Morrison. 2 fights experience from Sykes Boxing, Rotorua.
Sponsored by Makaya Parliament. In the blue corner.
This is the first women's fight for the afternoon, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Should be an exciting one.
There we go. And as you may have heard over the speaker, Eastside Boxing Hamilton, Greer Hall. 17 years of age, experienced 2 fights, so hey, looks like an even match on paper.
Who's the coach there following it behind?
That is Mike. I don't know his last name, but yeah, he brings his troops down there for sparring and whatnot. So, yeah, awesome.
Yeah, he's mate. That dude's got a lot of knowledge, eh? And he's been through the building a couple times with us. And
Is that right?
They've started a program up in Hamilton, similar to IBA. That tries to help rescue from that, eh? And the energy he brings when he comes in the building is fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, always a very positive man, eh?
Yeah, very. And apparently he was a talented fighter back in his day too, eh?
I'm sure he was. Yeah, that's it. Yes, better all the mics with the coaches. Got
yeah, it is.
Mike Sykes in the corner, and the other Mike in the other corner. More importantly, we've got Morrison Hall in there, throwing leather.
What's impressive about the boxing, I guess, today is
nice right there.
It doesn't matter whether it's male or female, a young one or an older one.
Yeah.
They're all throwing some big leather around, aren't they?
That's right, eh? Absolutely. they're always giving a massive crack, putting a good effort in for the minutes they spend in the ring. Absolutely. That's what was mentioned a little bit earlier, was the matchings here. They've all been reasonably even, competitive fights, which is good to see. No one's really getting blown out of the waters here.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, Mike's done a great job of matching everybody up and making sure that happens.
That's it.
And it makes it a lot more entertaining too.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't want to see it being one-way traffic. Again, pretty close fight here.
Yeah.
Thanks again to One Foundation for sponsoring this event. Nice jab from Red.
There's the banger. There's the clap. Final 10.
There you go, yeah. Get those extra points in before the bell goes.
See that concentration on the coach's corner there,
Yeah, that's right. Hey, that's passion, isn't it, eh? They just absolutely love it, eh? And that's what keeps them going, eh?
They almost look like they were more intense than the fighter.
That's too right, eh? Generally, most of the coaches have been there before as well, so they're just passing down their knowledge.
That's the beauty about sport too, eh? A lot of these guys that have been in the ring themselves and now giving back and being able to share their passion with the youth.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Shout out to our sponsors,
Look at Mikey over there, eh? He's demoing hard out.
yeah, again, a bit of shadow boxing.
Yeah.
Both good fellas in the game, mate. There we go, we're back.
We're back up.
Again, just a minute of 30 rounds here.
These fights with both, I guess, the girls and the guys, different weighting gloves.
Yeah, that's correct. So at a certain stage, I think it goes from 8 to 10 to 12. But as you get heavier, the glove gets heavier. To be honest, I couldn't tell you right now what kind of glove they're wearing at the moment. But yeah.
So with that heavier glove, it gives you a bit more power, or is it?
More padding, if anything.
More padding,
so more padding, because as the weights get heavier, generally the punch is a little bit harder, a bit more force coming through. So it's just adding a bit more cushion to the shot. But yeah, I think once you've been in there, these shots don't tickle. No matter what,
Doesn't matter if there's padding or not,
that's
eh?
right, yep. Good fight here, good fight. I think Blue's getting the cleaner shots at the moment. Red's looking nice and composed. Trying to evaluate the situation, keep their guard up. Just a bit more activity from Blue that's probably going to get through in this round. Get the tick from the judges. Red coming back. Oh, yeah. I think they just messed up the timing there, so it was a 2-minute round fight here. So if you're watching the moment, don't worry about the timer. Our timekeepers are still awake, which is the main thing. Yeah.
I heard the clap. I heard the 10 second.
Yeah.
You had me a little bit. I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
I was talking to one of the crew, the officials table there, and he says it's not an easy job keeping the timekeeper and the clapper, because he says just as the action's getting exciting, you've got to focus on the clap and the time and not look up. And,
the final 10, you notice in today's fights, just these fighters let it all go because they know the rest is coming up soon.
It's been bit like at a footy match when you see those security guards with their back to the game all day looking at a crowd full of mischiefs, you know.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
All the action's behind them.
Yep. Yeah, well, it seems like there's a few more intruders these days, eh? In the old footy games.
Yeah.
Here we go, back at it again. Here we go. We've got the timing right now. Back to 2 minutes.
Final round. See, I like construction up there again.
Yeah. Nice intensity is growing in the crowd.
Yeah. That ironclad, they just re-roofed our building. So we nabbed them as a sponsor on the way through.
Wicked. There we go. Too good, eh?
He's been a top man. John runs ironclad. He's fantastic to work with.
Yep.
Yeah.
You always hear that ironclad ad on the ad. On the ad on the... Hey, it's starting to become a long day now, isn't it? That's right. Anyway, back to the action on the radio. And Lone Star, that's a very familiar sponsor.
Yeah, I mean, they're based down there on the Strand, aren't they, on the corner there?
Yep, that's it. Excellent feeds down there.
Yeah, if you're hungry, go head on down, because they put a pretty big plate for you, don't they?
Always good proportions down there, eh? Yep.
Mate, these girls haven't let up, have they?
Yeah, they're going at it very competitive.
Gonna be a tough one to pick.
Yeah, there's Mike.
Yeah, giving it.
Give me a heaps. His heart rate's probably just as high as the fighters at the moment.
You probably wouldn't want to get him in the ring either, when you look at how intense it is to sit in the chair there.
Yeah, that's right. There you go, Murphy rallying the crowd. Plenty of noise for this fight. Sounds like a lot of support. And they're giving me all. Last 20 seconds. He's going to finish the stronger here.
Leave that lasting impression, eh?
That's it.
Last 10 seconds.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Blue might have finished a little stronger.
Yeah, I think so, eh? Probably just cleaner shots, but a little bit more active this time. Yeah. Good little scrap.
We've got 2 to go.
2 to go, eh? Yeah.
Mate, it's been an enjoyable day, isn't it?
Yeah. It's awesome, isn't it? Yeah. It's definitely value for money for people that come along and watch these fights and whatnot, especially if you've never experienced before.
Yeah.
Always recommend to come check it out. See these warriors have a good crack at it.
Now that awkward wait, eh?
Yep, that's it.
For the decision. Sometimes you probably want to take a little bit longer getting your headgear off, your mouth cut out.
Right. Yeah, no terrible rush, eh?
So you don't stand there waiting for the decision for too long.
Yeah. Yep, there's definitely a lot of suspense in there. The room goes silent.
Unanimous decision to the blue corner.
There we go.
Well done.
So when we moved in here, 18 months ago?
Yeah. That's not too long ago.
I put the rig together by myself.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, mate. She was a mission.
The handyman.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a hell of an effort. Because I put rings up with other people, though.
Yeah.
That takes a couple of hours in itself, mate.
Oh, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
There was no instructions either.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So you got from NZ Boxing, yeah?
Yeah. And I was like, mate, she was a challenge.
Oh, mate, well, it's doing a good job, mate. It's still standing, so.
Yeah, I had to give him a couple of phone calls.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
So, no, it was good.
Here we go, okay.
Who we got?
The drums have started, so we've got Lyric Cartwell, open male from Tūmaranui, Silverback Boxing.
They've had a few fighters today too, haven't they?
Yeah, that's right. Yep, got a good stable, eh? Very tough kids from that area as well.
Come from good stock down there, eh?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We were down at this show maybe 3 weeks ago or so. They're just good excellent turnout. Very small town.
Yep.
But yeah, looks like the whole town was at the event when we
Oh,
popped
yeah.
on down.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
good to see a community get involved. All right, blue corner, Takaha Brown, 13 years old, weighing in at 51 kilos. Open again from Nooki's Boxing Taupo.
Who's this coach here behind him from Taupo here?
Good question, mate. I know he's been around for a wee while, but
Mate, he's had a lot of fights today.
Yeah, that's right. He's been a busy man. Just seems like back to back, eh?
Yeah.
You almost think it's the Taupo show, eh?
I think so. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Man.
But it's good to see.
So we're here at Youth Central. We've created another program.
Yeah.
Just starting it. It's Te Ara Kaha, which is a holiday program, weekend holiday program. So we found a little gap in the
calendar.
in the calendar,
Yep.
or no, sorry, a gap in the sector, I guess, or in the youth space. That some of these youths don't have much to do, or they don't have the financial backing to go do all the fun activities. So we're going to try and fill that gap for them.
Oh, wicked, eh?
Yeah. See what?
It's just those experiences that these youth will probably remember forever.
That's it.
You know?
Yeah.
And it's that's neat. It's just never ending here, isn't it? You guys got a lot of people on board, and it's just the support seems overwhelming.
Oh yeah,
very
it's great.
good.
I mean, you look at these young kids here, obviously in the ring, but the ones walking past, they've been here all day, giving their time free as well.
That's right,
and learning, how to act in public and how to work.
That's right. Yeah, good. Yeah, I was actually talking to a few of the young guys at halftime break, and they love being here. It's a first time experience to be watching boxing too.
Yeah, well that's it too, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, this is only my second.
Yeah.
Second.
It's all pretty new. Yep.
Show. Other than that one corporate one that I went to.
Yeah. All right, back to action. We've got 30 seconds left on the clock. Nice little jab, bouncing on the toes here. Bit of pressure onto the ropes now.
Just getting caught on the ropes a little
Yeah.
bit.
Feeding reasonably well though. Red corner's keeping pretty good range, trying to evade most of the shots as well.
So here's another one that fights with his hands down, eh?
Yeah, that's right. It can be very difficult because it's coming from a different trajectory. From the hip, hard to kind of read that when you're looking at other parts of the body. You're looking forward at their eyes and their shoulders and whatnot, and then boom, little flick jab pops you in the face. And you're like, where did that come from? Yeah.
What sort of style, I guess, did you sort of use?
Oh, mate, you try to get good at every kind of style.
Yeah.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you what kind of style, but just try and improve at every aspect, eh? So when you come against a certain style, you can manage it.
Yeah.
If you can manage it inside fight, you can fight with them on the outside or something like that. But yeah, you just try and improve in all aspects. So you want to be a rounded fighter. So
Yeah. These guys are practically neighbours, aren't they, really?
Yeah.
Just down the road from each other.
Yep. That's the beauty about having clubs that are, down the road, so you can combine together for sparring sessions, training camps and stuff, and work together, get that experience.
Yeah, well, like you said, with a minority sport, I guess in many ways, more often you can join up with other clubs and that.
That's right, band together,
and have some fun while you're doing it.
Everyone benefits from it, eh?
Yep, 100% they do.
He's looking pretty good on the back foot, the red fighter here, but definitely not riding off Brown. He's putting the pressure on, and sometimes the judge likes what's happening now. He's pressing the action up against the ropes, the forward fighter.
Forward fighter?
Just because it looks a bit more aggressive. But again, that was a phenomenal combination. You see, you pick him off like that.
Yeah.
Judges will also like that as well. Very sharp boxing from the two.
He hasn't really thrown too many combos.
Yeah.
When he decided to, he made it count.
That's right. turning off, punching off, pivoting off. That's good from Red. But relentless pressure from Brown in the blue corner. Nice little overhand right.
It's almost like he's trying to absorb
Yeah.
save the energy.
That's it. Yep. Pretty tight guard from blue. A little bit tangled up there. Nice. Excellent fight we have there. Good stuff.
Some good combos thrown in that one, wasn't he?
Yeah, very, very good. You just notice that because these two boys are open fighters. So, you notice the snap of the punch and the speed and the timing and the skill level is just a little bit higher, but that again comes out to experience.
So,
time in the ring.
It's an open fight again, it's over 10 fights.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Mate, that coach would have had 10 fights today on his own.
Yeah, that's right, eh? Yeah. Very busy man. Also a very young coach in the red corner as well. Good to see.
Yeah, actually, I noticed that when he walked down the line.
Yeah,
That looked like a young coach, eh?
Wonder if he's an ex-fighter himself or a current fighter as well. Yeah. I believe this is the final round.
Final round and away, they're straight into it, eh?
Yeah.
No mucking around.
Both boys on high alert, letting those hands go. Trying to find chinks in the armour. Oh, good shots. And just stood up too straight in that moment and got caught.
Yeah.
I think it buzzed him a little bit. Blue corner.
I was just going to say, I thought Blue had a little bit more on the reach, but
yeah,
then just got inside him and give it.
Exactly. Oh, landing cleanly now. Turning off that left hook. Still fighting back on the blue corner.
He's going to ramp up here pretty quickly, aren't they?
Sneaky little upcut on the inside by the blue.
It's going to be a tough one to pick.
Yeah. I think Red's just getting the better here, the cleaner shots. Evading a few more shots. Here we go, final 10. And they throw down to the end, they keep going.
Yeah,
good finish from Blue.
Look at it, strong
empty
finish,
the tank. Outstanding, brilliant stuff. Big round of applause for both men.
Right, that's a great finish. So I think we got the final round coming up, haven't we?
Yeah, final fight, and we'll just get this decision first, but yeah, it looks like we've got the big boys.
So our final fight, I guess, we've, has anyone said anything about the final fight yet? Sponsorship-wise? No? So we had Cowboy as one of our volunteers here.
Yeah.
He's sponsoring it. Well, we've nominated him for the final fight for just all the hard work and commitment he does,
Yeah, and what's his part involved in that?
So he coaches the junior program for the Tauranga Boxing Academy for the after school program.
Yeah.
And then he does a lot of maintenance. And then he travels every weekend with the competitive crew.
Oh, yes, of course,
with our crew, so.
Yeah.
Blue corner there just picked up the.
All right, got a one for blue corner here.
But yeah, he does a phenomenal job. Supporting all the money we do around the community. So so I guess a big shout out to Cowboy for this one.
Shout out to Cowboy. Good man, eh?
Top bloke.
Yeah. All right, we've got the big boys to finish off the night. 5:23.
So this is one with the headgear off too, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, two seniors. And coming out of the red corner, we've got Arlo Stedman, 22 years old, 86 kilos. 4 fights experience from Snows Boxing, Hamilton. Looking pretty game.
looking like a good nick, eh?
Yeah, that's it. So if you're watching live, stay here. We've got a final fight. The big boys going at it.
There we go. The old drummers have stepped up the beat too.
Yeah, that's it, eh? Bring that energy. Looks like a pretty calm operator.
Yeah.
Taking his time.
The thoughts that are going through his head as he wanders down that walkway. What do you think?
Oh, probably just composure and just remembering what the game plan is, eh? So here we got Masters Money again from Nuku's Boxing Tupō. Funny enough, old Masters has been, he's moved to Tauranga, but he fought out of Nuki's gym. So he's up here working in Tauranga. 21 years old, weighing at 85 kilos, experience 2. Yeah, strong kid, but he's been a good asset to our gym because he's obviously a little bit older than the youth that come through, helping out with sparring and stuff, and it's always good to aspire to older fighters, more experienced fighters, and look up to for the young ones in the gym.
Yeah, it's having those role models around for those young ones, eh?
Exactly,
Definitely,
yeah, that's right.
Oh, this should be exciting, eh? Final fight of the night.
Yep. So Arlo Stedman versus Masters Mani. Alright. Final touch of the gloves. Here we go. Big lads in this fight, big legs. That's where they try and take in a bit of data of the opponent. Look for those opportunities, look for those holes. Nice little combination from Stedman. Good jab from Mani. Good. Again, very calculated. Good to see as well, because these guys don't really have too much experience. Big shot there from Mani.
Definitely a step up in power, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it gets a little bit scarier with these heavier weights, eh? Especially when you're ring, so you can hear those shots landing. I think he just managed to parry that Stedman, but yeah, big shots coming from Mani. I think come round 2 and 3, these boys will start landing cleanly.
Yeah, they'll start getting into it a bit more.
Yeah.
I guess that first round, like you said, you've got to make a mark, but you also got to sort of feel them out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't want to make too many mistakes and leave too many openings. But no, nice skills from the two young fellas here. Mani looking a little bit more dominant here.
Yeah, stood him up a couple of times.
Pretty good defense for both lads. Stephen just losing a bit of balance there, readjusting his feet, still moving his head. A lot of these shots aren't landing because he's been nice and elusive, keeping those hands up, parrying the shots.
Yeah.
Nice little left hook for Mani at the end. There we go. Touch of gloves, there we go. Yeah, I think that's round for the blue corner.
Round for the blue corner, you reckon? So I guess as we're sitting here watching this last final fight, we've got, I guess, a shout out to the Andre at AIS, John at Ironclad, Ray at Future Focus. You've got Dom and Nikita at Barber Shack. You've got Mani at Brother, Elton at Eyeline, Lucy at Lone Star, Leo at Base Up. What else have we got here? Joe from Nest Conveyancing, Lucy at Joe's Garage, and Todd from Contemporary Māori. He's our contemporary Māori artist.
Awesome.
So, you know, there's a huge list of sponsors who kindly helped out today, eh?
Oh, massive, eh? Yeah, I'm sure that's only going to grow every year, eh?
Oh, yeah.
The builder grow a bigger network in each year, eh? Keep expanding, excuse me.
So these boys have come out firing now.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, nice little shot, but I think he kind of defended it there. Old Stedman. He's parrying those shots quite nicely. But yeah. Mani's probably, there you go, there's a clean one. Mani's having a bit more success here. Very big snap. He's definitely tended up a bit from what we're seeing in sparring in the gym. But that's good. It's very important to do controlled sparring.
He's got him checked on the corner.
Oh,
Bit of aggression there.
raising shots, yeah, really sitting down those shots. Changes into orthodox again.
Stedman's slipping a couple in there though, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Just like to see Stedman kind of double that jab and maybe invest in the body here. Just a single jab's not quite finding a home on Mani.
Mani just putting together a couple more combos.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just having a little bit more success. It was a close fight. Nice little jab there. Just Stedman's got to be careful of overextending because Mani's sitting out that right hand over the jab.
He's pretty quick with it, turning.
Yeah, that's right. He's sitting down that shot, so just baiting him. Good shots.
Here we go. We're going to up the ante for the last one.
Yeah. Oh, bit of a blood nose for Stedman.
Yeah.
I'm saying that, mate, defence is pretty good, and a lot of those shots, they look good, but a lot of them aren't landing as well at the same time.
So another one of our sponsors, I guess, we haven't talked about yet is Base Up.
Yes.
Local
yep.
construction company
Yep.
over at Toriko there, and Leo Ryan, he's
Yep.
former boxer himself.
Yeah, I actually know him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, good fella.
He's a top man. He's
Yep.
He's another one that supports us out in the community as well. We've got a couple of
Wicked.
kids that have gone through him. We've got one currently working with him at the moment.
Yeah.
Like the support and the wraparound they've done for that young man that's working with them has been
Yeah.
fantastic. Eh?
Oh, that's wicked,
It's
eh?
been gold. It's been,
Yep.
you know, and it takes a lot to take some of these youth on.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
and
it.
For them to give them an opportunity,
Yep.
give them a shot, and to see these kids succeeding and paying them back with their
Yeah.
work ethic and that, it's amazing
Yeah.
to see.
Yep. And yeah, that's where you find the potential of these kids when you give them those opportunities, you know, to get into the workforce and do a trade. Because it's a massive company, isn't it?
Yeah.
Funny enough, I actually did a bit of work for them last year. I wouldn't consider myself a landscaper, but yeah, I was a bit of a landscaper labourer. But no, good source down there. But they're a massive company, aren't they?
Yep.
All right, back to the action. Final round. The final fight of the night.
Final round, eh? Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
Don't leave everything out there, eh?
Good final fight to finish on the night. High school. Big shots being landed. There we go. He's getting behind that jab. Old Stedman. He's caught on the way out by a left hook. Pumping that jab. That's a bit better. But hey, Mani's always going to return.
Yeah,
Fire, eh?
He's not going away, is
Yeah,
he?
that's right. Yeah. He's not waiting around. Very good fight from the lads. Oh, getting a bit fancy there, changing stance. That's a bit of confidence, when you see a fighter doing it, but you always got to be careful because you leave yourself open at the same time as well. But when you see a fighter getting a bit of success, you know, you start getting a bit of their mojo on and start doing a few more fancy tricks. Oh, big shots. He's standing up to it though, Stedman. But the ref's got to give a standing aid here.
Yeah, standing
Give him
eight.
a bit of time. I think Stedman's fine, but hey.
I was just going to say, we haven't had too many standing eights the whole day, have we?
Which is good, eh?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's good matching then, eh?
Yeah, 100%. Yep. Good matchmaking. So yeah, shout out to Mike on for doing well on that end.
I still like that, eh? Look at that, once again.
Yeah.
Hugs in the middle.
That's massive
Just-
respect, eh? After
yeah.
trading blows, eh?
Just trying to kill each other in the ring and then give
that's
each other
right.
a cuddle and away
Yep.
they go.
Yeah, that's what it's about, eh, man? No, it's a very humble community, the amateur boxing scene.
The old coach in the corner there, he'll be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, big night for Nookies, all right. They must have been double figures for fights.
Yeah, gotta be. I felt like he just about came to every fight.
It was almost like it's his show, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there goes the Aonga crew. The drummers are on their way out.
Yeah.
Mate, it's been a fantastic day, eh?
Yeah, no, it's been primo.
A big thanks to, I guess you're going to do the wrap up, but a big thanks to One Foundation from the Bay of Plenty Youth Development Trust anyway.
That's right.
And local Gecko Productions, you know, for knocking on our door, I guess, and saying, hey, we can do this for you. Cause,
That's it, and sharing this with the rest of New Zealand, so
yeah.
very cool.
It's great to be able to share
Yep.
and showcase what our youth of today can achieve.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where's your money on this one?
Yeah, I think the money's on money, so
yeah,
I think a little bit too dominant.
Big shout out to Gecko Productions as well for streaming our fights today. Then we have a decision. Unanimous decision, going to the blue corner.
Must know your stuff, eh?
Thing or two every now and then, but you caught me out today, so I'll go back and go back to the boxing encyclopedia. Scratch up on my knowledge, but hey, excellent show today.
It's been a great afternoon.
Yeah.
It's been magic. I mean, I don't know, we've probably had a couple hundred people come through the day.
Yeah, that's right, man. And that's what we need is good support from everyone, and that's what we've got today. So brilliant, yeah.
And it's I know, credit to all the coaches and the clubs, you know, for getting their players here, because it's no easy feat driving all the way up from Wodu or Wellington.
That's right, and then they'll probably head down tonight as well. So safe travels to them. And that's just commitment there, and it keeps the sport running, so we appreciate that from all the clubs that were involved today.
I think that must be just about a wrap.
Yep. So thanks for tuning in today. Hope you enjoyed the fights. Thank you to One Foundation for making this happen and all the other sponsors. Big ups to you, and we'll see you next time in a few months.
Thanks very much, Brady.
Awesome. Cheers, mate.
All right, cheers.